All right, good morning, everybody. Tenwin, Lord Bremberg, good to have you both here. We're just gonna kind of dive right into it. Sorry I was a little bit behind getting things set up and finally got the Twitch emote dropper to fucking work. So that was nice. Turns out I literally just forgot to click one button after I reauthorized VTube Studio to access my Twitch account. And because I failed to click one button that was not the button to turn it on, because apparently that's not the same setting, it was not turning on. Now, let's get down to business. Why do I have this? Divine rituals allow you to move faster on the global map. Oh. Apparently that's a thing. Okay. We're not able to do that right now, but okay. What I wanted to do to start us off, Kataka, welcome. Let's get everybody finished up as far as level ups go. Get these features done and dusted. Paladin, level 16. Let me check your build. +1 to charisma, that makes sense. Just forgot. I was doing some leveling up off screen. Right before stream, I had a little bit of extra time, so I took care of some of the other characters while we were in the middle of doing that, which is good because some of these characters have multiple levels that we have to get through. Did you see my message about Redville? The mental image where Redville gets really hammered if he behaves the exact same, except he speaks extremely dramatically with hiccups. I don't know. I'm not really seeing the vision, Tenwin. I'm not. Partially because Regil doesn't seem to get drunk. He seems to be a teetotaler. He does not seem to care at all. What level are we on? 17. They suggest focus strike. Really? You know what? Fine. I'm sick and I never use Sela anyways, so. I'm finally back to work, but now I have to rely on a coworker getting me a ride. Ooh. Well, hopefully they can get your truck back up and running, Kataka. I hope the damage isn't, like, permanent. He hates being a theater kid. His mental training is ridiculous. If he were drunk, there'd be no failing in his inhibitions of personality, just his motor skills and cognitive ability. Another mercy. Let me see here. She can remove sickened, fatigued, exhausted, paralyzed, blinded, confused, cursed, dazed, diseased, nauseated, poisoned, shaken, staggered. Staggered shows up a lot. Funnily enough, like stunned is more potent than staggered, but staggered shows up way more often. We're gonna grab that. I forget if you had him in Arilu's laboratory, but he just says no to having desire. Yeah, I remember that. He's literally just standing in the void being like, huh, that's weird. Oh well, guess they failed. Sucks to be the demons, doesn't it? And then they recommend lightning reflexes. So lightning, what? Yeah, lightning reflex. Why am I not seeing it? Oh, already acquired. Wait, what? When did I pick that up? Level 15. Oh, okay. And the other one was Blind Fight, which you cannot pick up the better versions of Blind Fight. So, what did I miss here? Oh, right, because my mod allows her to take power attack without actually having to take it. So she doesn't have any of those. Okay, so then what the hell else can I get for her? Extra lay on hands. Why not? Bada bing, bada boo. And then Sela's Mythic Path. What are we on? Number 5. Go for extend favored meta magic so she can keep her buffs longer. And improved critical for her longsword. And then improved power attack. Is what it's saying. No, wait, what? This is a mythic ability. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. That's weird. We'll go ahead and give her rupture restraints then. Apparently I wrote that wrong? Yeah, I think I did. Okay. There we go. Power attack. Okay, Sela's taken care of. Forget if you... Oh no, I already read that. Woljif. Knight. Boom, 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 boom. What else we got? Greater weapon focus. Let's go with daggers. Yes, daggers. Or the punch daggers better. Or do those count as the same thing? I think those count as the same thing. Go with the dagger. Focus strike, improved critical. We could grab that for daggers, I suppose. Well, daggers don't really have a good crit range, do they? I mean, it would still double his chances of getting it. We can go ahead with greater blind fight, because he does need to be able to hit things in close melee. As for his spells... what have we got? Eagle, Elemental Assessor, Eye Bite, Hellfire Ray, Repulsion, Serenity, Stone Flesh, Transformation. That would actually be good for him. And we'll also grab Trucy. And then what do we have here? He's got Abundant Casting, Endurance spells. Let's go ahead with Greater Enduring. And bada bang. Now pretty much all of his spells are permanent. And then lastly, by the way, finally finished Cultic. Not going to spoil it, but good. Ooh, can't wait. As I said, it's on the list. It's on the list. Shapeshifter, Nullification, Leading Strike, Inspiration, Expose Vulnerability, Casting. There's no point in him going beyond that because I don't think he can get higher levels, but having the ability, having him maxed out on all 6 of his mystic, or his spellcasting levels would be quite nice. Then we're going to go with Weapon Focus Dagger. And lastly, Melly, level 19 Spirit Hunter. Let me see here. What do you... They recommend Outflank. Do we already have that? We already have that. When did we get that? A while ago. Why did I write that down twice? That don't make no sense. That don't make no sense. I don't know. What's a better choice then? Does she already have improved initiative? I think she does. Yes, she does. Okay, so that doesn't help. Piranha Strike. There we go. And lastly, what are you fading game to do after Wrath, Boomer Shooter, and such? And quite short to stream. That is true. We could get it knocked off the list pretty quickly. Sorceress Reflex actually sounds like a good idea for her, given that she has a lot of combat buffs. What else do we have? Greater Abundant Casting. Yep. And lastly, no, don't need that. Let's go with Mythic Piranha Strike. There we go. Everybody should be set to go. Yes. Okay. So the main thing we wanted to focus on while we're here is actually getting the Crusade back up and running so we can actually move about the Worldwound a bit easier. Ooh, a Daring Strike. Spies have reported 2 high-ranking demons are currently at each other's throats, and their forces are in disarray. The command staff is planning to take advantage of this infighting and is already preparing a daring surprise attack. The officers are asking the commander to determine what should be the main focus. Maximum damage to the enemy unlocks the Daring Strike ritual. All units in the target army take 150 times mythic rank physical damage. This move can only be used once. Oh. Gathering Intelligence unlocks Reconnaissance. All units in the target army receive the Studied Target feat. This effect lasts for 7 days. This move can only be used once. That's kind of annoying. Raid for Plunder, 11,000 finance points, 500 military points, and 100 energy points. Okay. And Intimidating the Enemy. I enjoyed Cult. It felt like an OG Doom game, just with aiming and better impact. I mean, no, the original Doom has good impact, Tenwin. Like, I don't think anyone denies that. It just, the gunplay feels a bit better in Cultic. As someone who's making a Disco Elysium style game inspired by D&D 5th mechanics called Esoteric Ebb. Cool idea, but based off 5th edition? I'm not sure I'm sold on that one. None of these are that good because we can only use them once, and I don't have a high mythic rank anymore for most of them, so... Minus 40 penalty to combat. In truth, though, that would actually be useful. Ready to commit a true slaughter to the enemy's rear that will make even a demon's blood run cold. Okay. There we go. Call up the reserve. We can't do anything with that, and the only other thing... Okay. When will we have... The logistics thing takes another 10 days. Lord. Okay, if that's the case... Was there anything here that we wanted? So this is to create the Arrows of the Colorless One, which will lead to either Seal of Madness. Whenever the wielder hits an enemy for the first time, they must pass a will saving throw or suffer 2d4 ability damage to intelligence and become confused for 3 rounds. Not bad. And the other one is a fortitude save and be stunned. Okay. Permanent boosts are best. Yeah. It has a demo. So far, the D20 is a little frustrating as a dice, but it looks like your respective stats can raise and lower easier than the actual 5th edition game. How long is this final act? I assume we'll finish at least next week. Considering there's also one more DLC to get through 10 win, I would imagine at least 2. I'm sure Lord Brownbear can give us a breakdown on that. Breastplate of the Colorless One. Awaken the Madness of the Colorless One. This is a +5 breastplate made of crystal and can be worn by a druid. Oh, interesting. All enemies in a 50-foot range must pass a will saving throw of 32 or become confused for 2 rounds. That is nice. This one is a druid breastplate with a DR of 3, moderate fortification, but makes the wearer vulnerable to sonic damage. That doesn't sound as good. After that, Spectacles of the Colored One, the Seal of Madness. As a swift action, you can look in a certain direction. All enemies in a 50-foot cone must pass a will saving throw or suffer 2d4 intelligence damage. Is that better than the... Oh, it's the identical to the arrows. It's just an ability rather than shooting. And wearer suffers a -2 penalty to attack rolls. Whenever the wearer lands a first hit melee against a new enemy, the target must pass a fortitude saving throw or be stunned and become vulnerable to sonic damage for 3 rounds. Interesting. I feel like, surprisingly, this might be the best. If I can put that on Ulbrig, because it is a druidic breastplate, which means it's not made of metal. I mean, yeah, why not? Let's get started on that. We still have to wait out for the logistics reform. Now, where is our, here's our main okay, so we picked up some brass dragons, some Vrox, some large beer elementals, which apparently have showed up with the chaotic side of things. I feel a week is accurate if you're focusing on progress, including side content and Dance of Masks. We have some Areniers who have joined us, our main army, some more Yamada Azadas, which also means probably merge those, thank you. Some Manavik Devas, some Hedge Knights, and some Calavacuses. I don't know where we got the Hedge Knights from, but okay. If you cast Feeble Mind or Baleful Polymorph on someone and then do int damage, they will die because the spell sets their mental stats to 1. Ah. It'll probably be more than a week. Enigma is a time sink. Yeah, I've heard mixed things about Enigma. Unfortunately, we've kind of established that most of these units aren't that good. Bovanik Devas, I can't imagine, are going to be doing very well with that few of number. We do have enough of the Yama Azadas to make use of this, but other than that... Oh, and we have our bards. I forgot about that. Unfortunately, we have very, very few of them. I'm kind of tempted to just exit all these out because they're longbow. I mean, that's good and all, but 9 of them is not worth it. Yeah, I can trade that out for 360 in the reserves. Good lord. 375, 362, 487, 360, 675, 780. Yeah, get me those as reserves, please. Enigma is the most engaging, enjoyable, and totally not boring slug part of the game. Oh dear. Oh dear. We need to see about... Oy vey. Well, at least she didn't change... There we go. She didn't change any of our outposts or anything. I don't have the military forces to break through this to get to where I want to go. I also don't... Okay, we need to rest and prepare to leave. And then we'll run the campaign from outside of Dresden. Depending on his playtime, we can guesstimate. The problem is, Runner, is I already told you guys I fucked up and left the game running like 2 or 3 times. So no, you can't guesstimate it because the game time is completely off by like 4 days.
Beautiful.
Okay, well, everybody rest first. I still have a bunch of shit. Oh my god. This was also what I needed to deal with. I need to do a comprehensive look at our inventory at some point because this is getting ridiculous. Whatever. Just rest, hearty meal, I don't care.
Your house is so pretty, but I always thought it seemed very cold, no matter the time of year.
Paupers are destined to criticize that which they have never had or will have.
Another reason I like Angel, Radiant Ground turns it into a walkthrough. Oh. Well, we'll see when we get there. I do like that they're using the legend theme now for all the stuff that we do in Dresden. That's a nice touch. I do like it. Yeah, call for reserve. An army of 0 strength will be formed in Dresden. Why? Okay, no. We got 10 more Yamada Azadas, 25 paladins, and 76 marksmen. That'll do. Good. We've got a nice supply of marksmen now, which is good. We are still like only about 1/3 of the number that we're supposed to have. There it is. Mendev has plunged into chaos. What was once a major source of support is now a burden upon the crusade. We will cut ties with Nerosi and declare independence, for it is a difficult decision to make. The commander bears the weight of the responsibility not only for Mendev, but for the future of all Galarian. Yes. We will do that as soon as we finish the Fate of the Colorless one. So morale is starting to go down, unfortunately, which is why I really need this fucking army to get back together. All right, give me as many Hound Masters as we can get. Give me as many Marksmen as we can get. Paladins. We do have the Champions, which will help us on the front lines. We don't need Druids, Monks, Spearmen. So, okay, I'm gonna formally ask this question. Lord Brownbear, Runner, do I get my old armies back at some point? Because if I don't, we're gonna have a hard time getting through all this. Oh, look, there's some bloody head. If I had my main army, I would take those Hell Knights, but you don't get your main armies back. Son of a bitch. All right, well. That has me slightly annoyed because that kind of means there's no point in keeping any of the mercenary units, which means what I should be doing is swapping out the champions, the clerics, and the Yama Azadas for stuff that I can actually recruit. They dead. Oh boy, this is why you rely on general spellcasting. Well, now I'm even more glad that I'm going to be declaring independence because I'm pretty sure that raises his power by like a 7. So Setsuda's going to get even stronger. Son of a bitch. I have to rebuild my forces from scratch. Just mass recruit and retrain. That's what I'm kind of doing. We have to go out and win at least one fight soon, though, because yeah, we're already starting to take hits on the banner of victory. So we need to find an easy target. These guys are an easy target. Not this one, though. Oh God, no. These 2 lower armies are going to be easier. So can't do anything with that. Can't do anything with these. Okay, can you take the red dot away from it, please? Thank you. All right. All right, boys. Let me see here. Oh, there's also... Oh, we could handle that, I think. Yeah, those are just a bunch of those are just a bunch of undead. We can handle that. That'll give us a nice leg up. Let's get our army over there. No. We need a victory, an actual victory. I need to see the light fade from my enemy's eyes, or in this case, from the undead's eyes, I suppose. Yeah, no, just kill them. Down they go. And then we're gonna go ahead and Scorching Ray you. There we go, weaken that. Move the Yama Azadas up. Summon up the Doggos. And Clerics, you just hold back. You are in no position to be advancing. Champions get set up. Paladins get set up. Doggos, get ready. All right, they're both going in that direction. Let's go ahead and weaken you. Then give me this, and let's weaken you some more. Good. They cannot reach us this turn, so there's no reason to go any further. Move the clerics up. Nope, just hold back. Wait for them to get closer. Send the dogs in to distract that one. Oh. Okay. Archers, let's go ahead and weaken you. There we go. Nice and simple. And the archers get to shoot again. It's already game. Very nice. Well, you're kind of useless. You're kind of useless. You're kind of useless. You're kind of useless. And you can reach it. You know you also replenish losses when the battle's over, as long as it doesn't fill up your infirmary. Yes, I am aware, Nomato. I just try to avoid taking damage in general. The Crusaders are not the only ones fighting against the Worldwound. After searching the encampment, the soldiers concluded it was set up by a group of mammoth lords that consisted of the representatives of several clans. However, they wandered too deep into the demon's territory, got ambushed, and made a defensive stand. The demonic plague, however, claimed them one by one. Ugh. Right. Some more undead there, and some barbarians and bandits up there. Either way, it'll get our morale going back up. Each capture of a demon fort adds 20 days to the Banner of Conquests. Okay, good. And 10 days for the Banner of Victories. So let's go this way. Nope, take him down. Smithers, release the hounds. Yes. Blizzard is being accidentally mean because they have a showcase of a roadmap and it's just 1 to 2 hours before Amplitude has an Amplifier's event. I wouldn't call it mean if not, I would almost call it mean if not for the fact that I assume Blizzard doesn't care. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like, do they really even know that they exist? Do they? Go, he's gonna run up and attack our Yamada. It's fine. They really can't do that much damage. Jesus Christ. All right, zap him. There we go. That's nice. You're kind of useless. You're kind of useless. There we go. Yeah, I'm really starting to feel like I should have taken the champions from the beginning, because they do a lot more damage than the other infantry. A group of renegades who tossed away their oaths and bent the knee before the demons fought furiously till the end. They knew that there would be no mercy for them, and nearby the soldiers found a rich gold mine packed with slaves. That's what the demons used to buy the loyalty of these warriors, a hole in the ground full of shiny metal. I mean, to be fair, a hole in the ground full of shiny metal works on a lot of people. The main thing is I just need these demon armies not to start advancing on us because we don't have the resources to be bouncing our army around. Are you pursuing them on purpose? Yes, I enjoy actually killing my enemies. Let's start off with a fireball to the whole group. Down they go. Go ahead and pick off the strongest one. And then we're going to go ahead and slice. And then send in the infantry. You just hang back. Champions. And paladins. Nice. Yep. Barely any damage. Yeah, the champions are so squishy though. Like they're good, solid shock infantry, but they just die to a stiff breeze. Bum ba da da da. Having dumped the plague corpses in a heap, the Crusaders pour oil upon them generously and set them all ablaze. The huge bonfires burn bright and strong as all the warriors burst in triumphant cries of victory. Courage fills the souls of the Crusaders. Yeah, couple of nice, easy wins to get us back on track. 25 Blood Ragers, 77 Witches, and 800 Barbarians. Okay, we're gonna fall back. The Camp of the Mammoth Lords, we need to actually build that up. Wish it felt like non-ranged units were balanced. It always feels like it's about ranged in this meta. Yeah, because it kinda is. It kinda is. I think I know what I'm gonna do for my Wrath character. Alternate version of my tabletop character. Never a bad idea. Okay, so this is a frontline position. So we're gonna want Citadel. We're gonna want Garrison Archery Range, Garrison Barracks. The bards are good and all, but I'd rather have more paladins right now. There we go. God, we need more finances. Because apparently the queen siphoned off 6 months worth of our finance points too. I thought they could handle it. They couldn't handle a shot of strawberry schnapps, much less the demons. I mean, they hit hard. It's just that for some reason, they're also squishy as all hell. All right, fall back here. Skip day. Outpost expansion. We're gonna have to work on that. What is our income anyways? 4,000 finance points a day, 97 material points a day, and 45 energy points a day. Okay, so we should be good. Fate of the Remains of the Colorless One. Yep, okay. Events. What the? Attachment of Crusader summoned by Canabris will aid the cause. Find itself in grave danger. They're completely blocked off by demonic forces. They've been forced to take up defense positions. If not rescued, they will die. Where is this? Huh? Oh, wait, what the? Huh? Some bards, some slingers, and some conscripts. And there's an army between them and us. Okay. Give me a second. Moves the target army to a point on the global map unoccupied by enemies. There we go. Nah. You don't get to run away. That looks like a bug. Why is the report referencing a relic? It does that sometimes where it'll show the previous events that you've selected on's results if that event does not have a result that you need to look at. What are we dealing with here? Vanguard is down there. He can't get to us. Cultists can't get to us either. Shoot the axe throwers. Oh, good. We got a second turn. Shoot the cultists. There we go. And then we're going to go ahead and zap. There we go. With how my DM balanced the Hepzimera fight, I always imagine it like second form Frieza. Tell me, Kistlegear, does this make you angry? Nah, not really. It's a bit of a tooty good shoes. Then why am I even bothering? Okay, that's great. Except this army that he brought me, well, first of all, it's not even really an army. It's more like a single company. Oh, after they help, they're ambushed by Karamzade's forces. The route to Dresden. It would help if you let me read that game. What was I going to make this? A breastplate, right. Go ahead and start on that. The reinforcements that came from Canabis and ran into Mount later turned out to be bait. Once Karamzada heard of the commander's return from the Abyss, he's decided to settle old scores. His army has cut the commander's forces off from Dresden in order to engage the Crusaders in a decisive battle. Huh. I'm kind of shocked that the game actually did that. That's actually a little cool. Also, you guys are all fucking useless, unfortunately. Get out of here. What are we up against? Oh, it's meant to literally be Karamzada and his, like, vanguard of demons. Just rewatched part of yesterday's VOD. For future playthroughs, if you get help from the River Kingdoms in Diplomacy, you get that elixir. The bonus to stats was fixed to be alchemical, so it stacks with the... Oh, well, that would have been nice to know. But at the same time, I'm still going to go for the independence route, because why not? Speaking of which, can we issue that yet? There we go. At 100,000 finance points, 10,000 mineral, and 4,000 energy. This can only be issued once. Boom. All right, we're working on that. We're working on that. Where were we? Right, army. We should be able to handle this. Isn't that a callback to Boken's quest? Yes, it is literally the same item he made. So So it's basically implying that you're good enough friends with your Kingmaker pro tag that he's willing to send you a sample of Boken's best stuff. Which is kind of cool. It's a shame that it doesn't like actually read if you have a finished save file from Kingmaker to like adjust like how the event plays out, but still. No damage to you. We have a much higher chance of killing the Vrox, so we'll hit the Vrox with that. There we go. He's going to teleport, so we're just going to shoot him with arrows until he dies. Goodbye. Oh, and we got a second move. And dead. There goes your army, Karamzada. Well, it is a better version in Wrath because of the bonus. Fair, but still. And actually, that's part of the reason I didn't select it, because when you read it, it still says inherent bonus, which I thought wasn't going to stack with the books that I already found. But either way, we're going the independence route, regardless. And Alchemical's potion of great power. No, Knight Commander, you can't handle his strongest potions. This is his best schnapps. All right, move our army back over here. How are we doing? These guys we just need more of our baseline forces. Really, we just need more of these. We just need more marksmen. It's kind of sad that I'm at the point where I'm seriously considering maybe I should just build nothing but marksman structures, because they really are better than 90% of what's going on. In fact, I'm honestly tempted. You know what? Yeah, dismiss the clerics and let's try to start getting, I guess, bards? At least they'll fit it. At least I'll be able to recruit them. 9 of them are almost, they're 1,000 apiece? No. For the price of 1 bard, I could get 9 marksmen and deal way more damage without even needing to cast a spell. No, Knight Commander, you can't handle my strongest potions. I'm really not liking the mercenary system now. I just need more of these. Hold on, is there anything I can build in Dresden that will improve this? We need more archers, basically. That's all we need. Oh. So Main Hall of Champions, Hardened Veterans, Knights of Azem, Arcanists, Dragon Slayers, Shifters, Blood Ragers, and Honor Guard. Interesting. I'm going to guess most of these don't. I mean, maybe Arcanists might be good if they're capable of doing good, like, magic damage. I could kind of see that. Unfortunately, that's a 4 block in order just to... It also takes 2,000 in order to build that. Holy shit. Pathfinder Society... Well, I'm not really using mercenaries, honestly. And clerics just stack them to space. Yeah, I mean... Power to all generals, training grounds near our... It's kind of the only one that I want. Trying to see where I could fit it. I could get rid of the Pathfinder Society because I'm really not... Did you finish the Talking Weapon quest? Can't even get to that guy yet. That's also on the other side of the map, Tenwin. We have to break open all the demon defenses to even unlock the ability to go there. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to sell the Pathfinder Society Lodge. And then I guess I'm going to buy 1,000 material points. Good lord. Luckily, we have more than enough money. That is still not enough. Okay. There we go. Give me the Hall of Champions. Because, I mean, what are the Knights of Azem? They are... Okay. Hardened Veterans are those infantry units, which I'm sure they should be okay, but we'll see. Dragon Slayers... Oh, these are... Oh, okay, so there are some heavy crossbow ones of those. We've got Blood Ragers, which deal a shit ton of damage. Next attack will deal damage to all adjacent enemy units. Unit is unaffected by flanking. That's good. What are the Honor Guard? Oh, you probably can only get those if you stay with Mendev. And then the Arcanists, which are just raw. See, the problem is their magic missile's no stronger than the other one. The other one they have is Cold of Cold, or Cone of Cold. Cold damage to all units inside the cone. So it's probably going to be Arcanists or Dragon Slayers when we get that option, but I still need to get that built so we have the ability to actually train them. What? Despite all this trickery, Karamzada was again defeated. The path to Dresden is now clear. News of the heroic battles on everyone's lips. Mendev and the Abyss. Nice. And that was the other report we had. Okay, skip a day. We're working on that. Strengthening the chain of command, right? We did rank up. Unfortunately, we can't do any of those yet. And I believe we need to check in on our meeting hall because I believe we have an event for the Logistics Council. Unfortunately, I think this stream in particular is just going to be a lot of... Oh. There you are, my treasure. Out of the blue, a ghostly image of the helmsman materializes before you. I've been looking all over for you. Are you ready for a new voyage? Maybe I am once I get the crusade back into running order and not on fire. Marvelous. I'll be waiting for you at the Murky Grotto. Wilser, what's up, man? We haven't talked to you in a while. Commander, pardon me for distracting you from important business. Quartermaster Wilser Garms is sheepishly fiddling with some kind of list. You can only read one item, which is written in large red letters, get more wine. The troops asked me to play messenger. In any case, I, or rather we, all the soldiers, are inviting you to a party. He takes a breath to gather his courage and then blurts out, look, we're having a party to honor you and to hope you'll join us. Nothing fancy, just regulation army party, completely by the book. I mean, mostly by the book, but it'll be fun. What is the occasion? Wilser doesn't seem to know what to do, where to look or what to do with his hands. Well, we heard what you did with your powers, the magical ones, and a lot of the boys are proud. Proud that our commander's a mortal who doesn't need to borrow power to challenge the Worldwound. It's good to serve a man willing to be so fearless, and we want to express our respect. Wilser looks down to hide his telling smile. Wilser, what's going on? You're hiding something. All right, you are, Commander. Thing is, they want it to be a surprise. We got a little bit of a present for you. It's supposed to be a secret. It's not too much trouble. Just pretend you don't know anything. Very well. I accept the invitation and will join the festivities. We're set up a camp just outside Dresden's walls, so if we get a bit rowdy, it won't bother anyone. No stand and watch. Won't feel like they're missing out. We'll be waiting for you. Tidings from Gundrum, Warchief, and bad ones. The town is besieged once more, and they need help. Another message from the wolf? Nay, it was the shaman this time. Isena sent me a message by Raven. Who are they attacked by? Demons, who else? Wow, you actually called them demons, not Oglin. We're making progress. The message is a little muddled on the details. They must have sent it in a panic, which is a bad sign in of itself. As soon as we get a force together, we'll head to Gudrun's aid. Spoken like a true war chief. Hold on, brothers and sisters. Help is coming. I thought we did the logistics council upgrade. Why did nothing happen? Well, none of these are timed, so again, I'm desperately trying to... Well, let's go do the soldier event. Let's go do the soldier event, because that's literally just outside. Gates, take the usual party. And considering how much killing I have to do to keep that power, I wouldn't call it borrowed. It was a gift that we grew like a plant. Is it this direction? Yes, there we go.
Can't make the
This ought
demons
to be
wait.
interesting. I'm assuming you don't get this event if you're not a legend. Frowning in concentration and moving his lips, Wilser is reading the crumpled paper in his hand, but as soon as he approaches, he tucks it into his belt and gives you a bright smile. Commander! Good. Welcome. As you can see, everything's set up. We may have started celebrating without you. He shoots a guilty look at some of the soldiers. You did a fine job putting everything together, Wilser. Oh no, credit goes to the men! With a timid chuckle, Wilser glances at the laughing and somewhat inebriated soldiers, then lets out a sigh. I helped a little here and there. What if we're attacked? It's too risky to attack so close to Dresden, and if there was an attack, the watch will sound the alarm. I put our sharpest scout, Silket, on the job. He nods at a scrawny man sitting at a table sipping wine without a care in the world. A few seconds pass before Wilster's round face drops in horror. Silkit! Wilster turns red as a tomato, and everyone in the army believes his kindness is almost without limit, but it appears Silkit will soon discover where exactly that limit lies. All right. Well, I hope you have a good time, Commander. Everyone here's on your side. Everyone dreams of having a chat with you, sharing a drink with you. Once you've had your fill, come to me and we can raise a glass to your health.
Beautiful.
Okay. Good thing we didn't bring Regil. He'd be having a conniption over all this. So is this just a little RP event? Huh? Who are you guys? A group of soldiers standing in front of a trading dummy is engaged in a heated debate. A blonde man with rippling muscles explained, "Nah, your jab has nothing on my right hook. You listen here, Vigsbard. Ask anyone in Magnamon, they'll tell you Tane knows a thing or two about fistfight. You tell him, Carl." To prove his point, he smacks the dummy with a powerful right hook, and the dummy responds in a nasally voice, hurling an elaborate obscenity about the attacker's mother, and the soldiers laugh uproariously. An elf, one of the scouts judging by her cloak, smiles mysteriously. "Leave me out of this, both of you." The dwarf, who is stroking his shaggy, partially torn beard, speaks in a guttural voice. "Vigsbard knows fist fighting. Speed by mass equals hit. Fast hit equals strong hit." The comic relief music. Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. Like, why is the Trickster theme playing? I have a perception of 65. Holy crap. I see everything, gentlemen. At first, the argument looks like a typical disagreement between three professionals with differing views on the art of breaking noses. But you also notice the enthusiasm with which the blonde soldier by the name of Tane is appealing to the elf Corel, and how hard he's trying to impress her. Corel appears to have noticed it too, and is blatantly enjoying herself by observing his advances. There is, however, someone she's watching with even more interest. You. I'm a taken man, thank you very much. Bro can see who asked, literally. As for Vigsbard, the dwarf, despite his reserved demeanor, his pride has clearly been wounded by Tane's mocking tone. His every gesture shows that he is a nimble and experienced fighter who is used to people treating his words with respect. Experience tells me that in any argument, the one who says the least tends to know the most. Where are you from, my good sir? He knew the question was coming a month ago at that level, yeah. All right, I'm intrigued. When did our dummies start swearing when they're hit? They haven't learned how to fight back, have they? Ah, it's a wee bit of fun, sir. We asked a mage friend of ours to enchant the dummy. Now it can't be broken by striking it, unless you hit it really hard. And whenever someone hits it, it curses. The stronger the hit, the meaner the curse. That was my idea. Tane smiles smugly and throws a quick, half-hearted punch at the dummy. Arsehole! The soldiers erupt into laughter as the dummy reels from the hit. A grotesque face has been crudely drawn onto the dummy's head, labeled above, for the avoidance of all doubt, a Rilu Vorlesh. You have a refined sense of humor, Tane. Judging by all the Magnamarian obscenities your straw friend is regaling us with, you not only came up with the idea of teaching it to speak, you also contributed greatly to its vocabulary. Ours as well. Give it a try, Commander. It's all in good fun. Where are you from, good sir? Thrusting both his hands inside of his ragged beard, the dwarf solemnly introduces himself. Vigsbard O, at your service. Highhelm, capital of the Five Kings Mountains. From the capital of the Five Kings Mountains, Corel corrects him softly without condescension. Vigsbard has trouble mastering the languages of uncommon. The clan he hails from has next to no contact with the other races. During his first couple of years in Mendev, Vigsbard preferred to communicate through gestures and menacing eyebrow movements. And ironically, that perception score is similar to our Magus in Book 5, much to our DM's chagrin. Yeah, once you start hitting like plus 60, it's like, well, what the fuck can I throw at you that you can't see? I take it you see yourself as an expert fighter. Tane straightens his impressive muscles and puffs out his chest. Don't mean to brag, Commander, but back in Magnamar, my fists earned a fair bit of respect. Everybody there knows that if Tane's around, there won't be a tussle, because no one's foolish enough to tussle with the Tane. You have a reputation, but your reputation's among thugs and thieves, not among masters. Experience tells me that in an argument, the one who says the least tends to know the most. Flattered, Corel bows her head and glances at you, her gaze openly flirtatious. Careful, Wendewog is in the party right now. She will tear your throat out. Our Magus always had a stupidly high perception and sense motive, but our DM rarely ever prompted him to use the latter. Oof. When it comes to unarmed combat, I prefer to argue with my fists, not words, and over the 7 decades that I've dedicated to the craft, I've had quite a few arguments. I'll gladly let my comrades speak and merely listen to them. Noticing that you have Corel's undivided attention, Tane looks at her with chagrin. You know what? Let me have a go at this thing. It'd be nice to get some exercise. Tane nods vigorously. How about a wager? See who can deliver the strongest punch to this straw lummox. The most honest way is to see whose strike comes closest to the commander's result. The soldiers loudly voice their approval of Tane's idea. Coins trade hands and someone diligently starts taking bets. Tane, Corel, and Vigsbard all look determined to win. Alright, Tane, give us a good show. Flexing, Tane smiles lazily and takes a step towards the dummy before turning his body and throwing a devastating punch at its head. Putrid hornous freak! The dummy squeals like a rabid pig and the soldiers applaud. Why are they laughing? Aren't those words meant to hurt people? Arushale whispers. Corel, you're up. Corel doesn't assume a stance. She simply shifts her shoulders and her hand jumps forward like a cobra. Instead of punching the dummy with her fist, she chops it on the neck with her hand open as if slashing with a sword. Thrice unholy, sleazy, irksome kobold slattern! The wobbling dummy curses with feeling as the soldiers cheer, impressed both by Corel's skill or the dummy's imagination. I've done Legend, so either I missed it, they added it, or I just don't remember. They did add some stuff to, I think, Legend, Swarm, Devil, and Gold Dragon in one of the big patches that they did last year, if I recall. That was where the Gold Dragon also got the corrupted Gold Dragon path added in. So they did add some stuff, and I guess this is one of them. All right, Vigsbard, you're up. Vigsbard walks up to the dummy, sizes it up, and then checks the distance meticulously before suddenly unleashing a simple, straight jab. Drop dead, you randy mouth mush runt with shriveled balls and a wandering wife! The dummy's fierce tirade silences the surprising crowd. Sounds long. Sounds victory. My turn. Oh, we need mobility or athletics. Or we can strike with all of our legendary might. I might just set this thing on fire if I do that. Your fist pierces the protective enchantment around the dummy, dissolving it with its unbridled force. Pieces of straw fly off like fireworks of magical sparks, and the stunned soldiers stare, mouths agape. Holy crap. Tane's dumbfounded remark serves as a pale substitute for the dummy's verbose expletives, and as a brief requiem for the dead straw man. Remember, in battle, determination can mean more than all the magic in the world. There is truth. Steady hand more than bullet teeth. Steady core more than rage of avalanche. Respect. The soldiers make such a racket discussing what they just saw that it's no longer possible to continue a conversation.
Let's see what we can do.
Eagle Watch Crusader, Canabras Crusader. I do like that it's a nice little touch that they still have some of the guys in the Canabras and Eagle Watch uniforms, because it's like, sure, they're not named characters, but you can imagine that these guys have quite literally been marching with you since you left Canabras the first time around. It's a nice little touch. I like it. Percane, why do I feel like I know your name? There's a stir in the crowd. Everyone is watching a brawl between two officers, a portly halfling, red-faced with fury, and a gaunt, slouching half-elf with a phlegmatic look. Here's what I want to know. How did you get promoted from stable mucker to sergeant? You're adult. You couldn't guard so much as a haystack, let alone the supplies. The half-elf's face bears a tragic expression. Look, Lo, we agreed you'd watch it. Enough yelling. Everyone's staring at us, not in front of the commander. Oh, don't you dare hide behind the commander's name. Go look for it, or else. The halfling gives you a sidelong glance, then decides to lower his voice. An insincere smile blooming on his face, and it makes him look like a snarling wolf. He finishes the last sentence with a nervous squeak. Or else I'll strangle you gently and without any pain whatsoever, right? And who might you two be, my loud sirs? Supply Officer Lo Rumpstack at your service. Jesus Christ. Could you have come up with a more just stereotypically halfling name? The halfling offers you a dignified bow. And this lanky bungler is Assistant Supply Officer Sergeant Kirkane. The half-elf finishes his superior officer's introduction with a sigh. Do I even want to know what it is you misplaced? Map of our campaign, supply caravan, the key to the gates. Wine! Drumish gold, 7,000 gold a cask, harvested this year before last in the Un Valley on the northern side, with light floral notes at the start, followed by a rich explosion of fruit in the finish. The halfling's inconsolable wails sound like a prayer to a little-known patron deity of wine connoisseurs. It's a mistake. I wanted to treat you as the commander and the officers to the best Drumish wine, but Lo, noticing Lo's withering stare, the half-elf braces, oh sorry, I lost the cask. We brought it with us to the camp, and now we can't find it. It's a disgrace, a disaster. It was for you, sir. The Drumish gold, it's 7,000 a cask. Northern side, floral, no. I'm beginning to think my supply officer has far too much knowledge, intimate knowledge of this alcohol. Her smile wide, Wenduog says in a silken voice, so you're saying that you've lost wine meant for the master? Our wine. Easy, Wenduog. We don't need bad cop just yet. Drumish, adjective of something from the nation of Druma. Ah. Don't lose heart. Let's see if we can take a look around and find the wine in safety. Sniffling, the halfling looks at you with hope, and the half-elf breathes a sigh of relief and mouths, thank you. The rest of the soldiers welcome your kind offer with a jovial applause. It's in a cask, a nice big round cask. Please, Commander, you're our only hope. There's no chance that empty-headed beanpole could find it. Okay, we'll take a look around. We'll take a look around. Eagle Watch Crusader. Hill. Venko. What the heck? A blue-haired bard in a heavily patched and brightly colored jacket is speaking adamantly to a group of captivated soldiers. So there I was, in a tavern, cornered by demons about to be torn by pieces. Grab the bottle and say, good sirs, I ask that you let this bar enjoy her last drink before her demise. The demons go, no harm in that, it's her last one after all. So we sat down to drink. For 3 days, I drank moonshine with horned beasts until they passed out. And that's when I gathered their weapons all quiet-like and tiptoed to the exit. And then, a bearded fellow looking a little worse for wear in his expensive clothing, likely a baron's scion, is listening to the bard's tale with an open mouth. You're kidding. You outdrank demons. What happened next? Wenduog's looking for an excuse to join the brawl. I mean, there's enough people drunk here. I'm sure she'll find someone willing to fist fight her as long as she doesn't kill them. The mage in cracked glasses caustically interrupts. Except demons are not affected by alcohol for the material planes. Actually, enough with your fabrications, Larnica. The commander is here. What will he think once he hears your tales? Ember claps, hanging on the bard's every word. Ooh, I love campfire stories, especially ones that aren't real. They're the most interesting. All right, what happened next to the drunken demons in the brave bar? Lanica continues eagerly. So I open the door and the last of the demons grabs me by the shoulder, wibbly wobbly, unable to stand, and he says, let's play some dice. And so we get to playing. 7 rounds we played, and the poor demon bet and lost. His horns, his wings, his tail, and in the end, his demonic nature itself. The demon turned into an ordinary mortal, and off he went to Canabras, where he became a merchant, had a family, gained a reputation for being a real nasty keep of work, but I kept the horns as a trophy. She reaches for her bag and pulls out a pair of horns, earning applause from the bearded fellow. Arushale says with a sigh, if only it were that easy, if only. The mage sighs gloomily. It's outrageous and unworthy of being commented on. A planar metamorphosis of the soul caused by a game of dice while in one's cups. Those are goat horns, by the way. I just need to give this man the most annoying sounding voice I can. I guess that immunity to poison means immunity to alcohol that my DNA interpreter tracks. I mean, it makes sense. You have to go full Space Wolf to get around something like that. Like concoct an alcohol that shuts down your immunity to poison or something like that. Oh, now I kind of wish I'd brought Camellia with me. This would be hilarious. You have insane con. If anyone could do it, it'd be your Knight Commander. I mean, I managed to outdrink Wenduog, and those were some really high fortitude checks. It's all true, every word about it. I've even met the merchant in question myself. He goes by the name of Horgus Worm. See, the commander knows I'm not lying. I'm telling you all the honest truth. She gives you a cheerful wink. You what? You're saying this is a story about Horgus? I've heard of the man too. That must be what really happened then. I've got a few good stories of my own. How would you like to hear? Is it true that your mythic power... Tell us about the Abyss. You've been there, right? What does Alushanira look like? No. Dreadful place. Roads are paved with skulls. Houses are built of burning flame, and the stairs of razor blades. My feet were shredded by climbing them. Funnily enough, the truth is just as strange as anything else. You can turn conversation reactions with unavailable companions through toy boxes if you want. Oh. Well. The problem I did see that option, Noam Toe, but part of me was concerned that that would add a lot of extra reading to scenes considering how many companions there are in the game. So, I was skeptical about doing that. It's the seat of chaos. The space is jumbled, islands soar in the sky, everyone wants to kill each other, and the law is devoid of logic and rules, save for a single one. Don't piss off the lady in shadow. Hill nods his approval. The books I've read describe the place in much the same. It's good to have it confirmed by a witness. Well, what about the ruler of Alushinira? Nocticula, what's she like? Is she really as seductive as they say? Her face is repulsive like a crowd. If I say this, she might just show up and take offense. It's hard to imagine a creature more beautiful or promiscuous. I must admit that I wasn't exempt from her overtures. He would be playing Wrath till he's 90. She's beautiful, aye. But beneath that beauty lies a sinister and cunning manipulator, a murderer, a sadist. You have to remember that not all demons wear their nature upon their sleeve. Lenica whispers, had a tantalizing feature of some kind. You know, at least say she has 3 heads or 17 tails. Trust me, it'll make a world of difference. Adjusting his glasses, Hill inquires, as far as I understand, you encountered Baphomet himself, right? There was even a battle. There's a grueling battle, but he wasn't prepared for a real fight. I mean, he kind of was, because we decided to fail all of our fucking will saves. Thrashed him with one arm tied behind my back. Then I grabbed him by the horns and made him apologize. All he could do was bleat, I've been a bad goat. I have a family. She has 3 tails and she knows how to use. That is true. That is, hey, as I said, she's got molten lava thigh highs, 3 tails, and a giant set of wings with runic scars carved into the back of them. Like, hey, as I said, I got a thing for monster girls, and she's one hell of one. Can't imagine such power. He threw entire mountains at me, sent legions of his minions, so then he grabbed my sword and bit it in half. It was a miracle I escaped with my life. Now, we're gonna go for the funny one, because fuck Baphomet. Did I just go right through the ad? No, there we go. Okay, the ad. For some reason, it's what ad it was saying that the ad was about to start, and then it started the normal timer. I was like, did it skip the ad? That was weird. All right, we'll be back in a moment. We'll finish up these funny stories with the Crusaders. I'll be right back. Option 2 is basically what happens when he fights a merged angel spellbook, except he doesn't live long enough to grab the horns. See, that's my only other problem with the angel spellbook, the way you described it, Runner, is just like, when I think the angel mythic path, I think paladin, not oracle. But that's on me. Like, that's entirely my bias. If I want to kill things with heavenly fire, I really wish they would have allowed you to merge sorcerer and angel, because that would have been amazing. Just being able to literally unleash orbital doom lasers. But you can only merge sorcerer with lich, which is kind of annoying. All right. I thrashed him with one arm tied behind my back. It was one hell of a fight, but once I got him by the horns, I made him apologize. All he could do was bleat out, I've been a bad goat. Everyone is laughing, and even Hill, ever the skeptic, is greeting. I don't believe that for a second, but a demon lord crawling on his knees begging. Can't help it. I'm riveted. The crowd applauds you, and it seems they rarely get to hear such a thrilling tale from the person who lived it. All right, the three of you are so fond of tall tales. Give me the best ones that you have. Why do I believe I have a few nice tidbits to tell? And I'm sure the esteemed Hill and our good Baronet Venko do too, right? Overjoyed, Lanika nods at the biliously smiling mage and the bearded fellow who sheepishly lowers his eyes. Esteemed Hill, why don't you start us off? Well, my story, which is completely true unlike some, took place 7 months ago. Oh, so right before Galfrey took over everything. I was sent on an important mission to a remote garrison, and I'm making my way down the road when a skeleton with a cart comes walking towards me. Hey, Skelly! Yeah, we know him. Heaven help us, was it a lich? A lord of death at the head of an army? No, it was an ordinary skeleton. He addressed me with great courtesy. Would you like to purchase something, good sir? And I'm just sitting there flabbergasted. The skeleton just politely removes his beret, shows me his wares, and the wares were all cursed. Traps full of human souls, gibbering skulls. Were they? Oh, cut it out, Vanko. No, they were perfectly fine goods. I bought a pair of boots and a nice robe, which is yet to show a single sign of wear. And that's the story of my amazing encounter. Sure, he was undead, but he was honest and polite. And I don't know which part's more amazing, that he was a gallant corpse or that he was an honest merchant. See, the funny thing is that anywhere else in Galarian, that would actually be an interesting story. But I've run into that guy like literally a dozen times already. Yeah, it's the skeletal salesman, I know. All right, Venko, since you were interjecting so much, I can't say I have anything that'll amaze to tell you, but this one time we went on patrol and ran into some demons. I'm in the middle of things right there, standing right in front of me is a black goat, looking right at me like it knows me. And I get a good long look at it, and sure enough, it's Bumpy. It's a goat from my neighbor's farm back before I joined the crusade. See, Bumpy had a bit of a temper back when he was alive, but now he's downright angry. And out of nowhere, he starts breathing fire on me. Almost burned me to a crisp, he did. Well, I run him through with my spear and think to myself, if the souls of mortal sinners go to the abyss after death, does the same go for livestock? And that just must be how old Bumpy joined the demonic host. I mean, it'd explain a lot, wouldn't it? Just look at these demons, beasts, a lot of them. As far as I know, you have to be a sapient creature to have a soul in Galarian, but maybe I'm wrong. Venko, that was a Brimmerak. It's a fire-breathing black demon with a goat's head. Anyway, I'm sorry, but I find it hard to believe you're so well acquainted with Bumpy that you recognize his face or snout. Lich can shake the skelly down for stealing on your turf. All right, Lanika, your turn. Oh, this was around 5 years ago. We were celebrating the anniversary of the founding of Canabras, and the next morning I woke up in a gutter. Heard a voice, insistent and grating, calling out to me, "On your feet, scum!" The voice opens, I open my eyes, and I see a woman made out of dung. Well, now I think to myself, what in the blazes is this fragrant specimen? Then I look more closely, realize it's just my annoying excuse for an aunt. Look even closer, and it's the dung woman all over again. In the end, I never found out what she was. Some kind of elemental or my relative. I just grabbed a piece of roof tile from the ground and whacked her in the back and took off. Either way, no regrets. My aunt was a real pain. Served her right. He smiles with satisfaction at the inappropriate snickers among the soldiers. All right, I've made up my mind. Whose story was the best? Believe it or not, Lanika, your antidote was the best. I once met a dung woman myself. Flattered, Lanika accepts the coins. You're an excellent audience, Commander. Yeah. All right. We're still on the lookout for that wine. Denlian Blackmead. Who are you? I've been to many lands, but never before have I seen soldiers with love for their commander. My congratulations. I wonder if that's like a backer character, if he just got the opportunity to get named. Do I have to go looking for... No, these are all companion quests. Speak to the soldiers near the drink tables. I thought we already did that.
Can't make the demons
That's where
wait.
we got the quest to go look for the alcohol. But I don't see the alcohol. Isn't that these guys? Oh, right.
Beautiful.
Unless we just can't find it. I suppose that's possible. Oh, wait. No, nothing over here. Will sir, have you heard anything about this? No, nothing I can ask him about. Is there nothing I can do to try and find this alcohol? Or is it just gone? Because I'm not seeing any, like... This area is not that big, so... I'm not seeing anything. Another drink. Ooh, gamer subs. Like, yeah, there's nothing else here. Maybe it's on the world map? Maybe? I don't know if this event ends if I leave. No, I can't leave. I can't leave. You have to go through Wilser in order to advance this and then end the event. So where? And unfortunately, from what you guys said, this wasn't in the game when you guys last played through Legends. So where would it be? The thing is, though, it didn't even show up in the quest log. Just says speak to the soldiers near the drink table, which we did. But that's these guys. We can't actually, like, talk to these ones. I'm not drunk, you're drunk. No, nothing. I mean, maybe talking to one of them gets it? No? Can't talk to you, can't talk to you. You're not talking, you won't talk.
Here we go.
You, and you, no, nothing. No? Maybe you have to tell them it's okay? Yeah, I guess so. I don't expect such special treatment. I'll drink the same wine as the rest of the troops. Inconceivable! You're the commander! You should have only the best! I insist! Interrupting the halfling's confused babbling, the half-elf pushes a cup into your hands. The same cups filled with sour wine appear in your hands and the hands of every soldier here. With approving shouts, the cups are raised to a resounding cry of, "Long live the commander!" Okay. Okay, I guess that's it.
Can't make the demons win.
Alright, okay. Save and see what happens when you say you'll have the same. Yeah, I mean, no, nothing changes. Okay, well, we're moving on. I think I've had enough fun, Will Sir. Well, then allow me to propose one last toast, sir. Downsides of being a legend. Cheap wine. Eh. Hey, at least I can still get drunk off cheap wine. Actually, with my constitution score, my character probably isn't capable of getting drunk. Inconceivable. Lo, a Princess Bride Easter egg. I mean, is it really a fantasy setting if you don't reference Princess Bride at least once? While the soldiers gather around you to watch, Wilser consults the paper he just plucked from his belt and bombastically speaks, "Dear Commander, we are but the simple soldiers of the Crusade, and while you have had great victories, conversed with gods, descended into the abyss, returned in triumph, we know the gap between us is vast, and that makes our admiration of your sacrifice all the more profound. You renounced the otherworldly and dangerous powers and accepted a mortal's lot, one that we all share. It is a feat that takes legendary courage, so please accept your troops' legendary respect. Here's to the commander of the 5th Crusade." The soldiers raise their cups and tankards with a deafening cheer. A silken bundle appears in Wilser's hands. This humble gift is from all the simple crusaders of the war. We've named it the Trusted Friend, because that's how we think of you. The trusted friend and commander. Your fight is our fight. Your triumph, our triumph. A dark-haired warrior with a mischievous smile adds, "And if we also happen to get a bit of glory from all these tall tales, even better." "And who are you?" The warrior's smile is bold without a shred of embarrassment. "Denlian Blackmead came from Brevoy with the latest reinforcements, commander." "Put the runt in his place. He's insulting our leader, and so the leader should grab him by the throat." Apparently, it's trash. Yeah, we'll see what it actually does. Perhaps the rumors of my fame are exaggerated, or maybe someone's ears are too big for his own good. The warrior readily laughs, but his voice holds a note of challenge. "Ah, but I will not allow anyone to ridicule my perfectly average ears. I challenge you, Commander. May this friendly match determine which of us is right." "I accept. Gladly." "Excellent." He claps his hands with excitement. "Why don't we test our prowess in a manner as safe as ancient? A drinking contest." "Oh, you're about to have a very bad day, sir. A very bad day." Plus 52 fortitude save. With a wink, Denlian confidently hands you a tankard filled to the brim. It has a spicy, flowery aroma. The soldiers watch with interest, and some are already making wagers. "Well, Commander, shall we throw one back to victory?" Take a truly legendary chug from the tankard. To victory. The drink is amazing, yet insidious, but it won't knock you down, at least not after a single sip. Your body feels pleasantly warm, and the world around you starts to spin a little. You barely manage to wipe the goofy smile off your face. Instinct suggests no ordinary drink could have affected you so powerfully with one sip. Wiping his foppish mustache, Denlian nods at you with respect. He looks as sober as a judge, but his cheeks have turned a bit pink. Another, Commander? Shall we drink to our fallen comrades? We're probably not going to get... Yeah, you're holding a tankard of quite decent fortified wine. The taste is sweet, but some flavor might have been lost. Oh, he stole the fancy shit, didn't he? He stole the fancy shit, didn't he? Rely on your strong constitution to down the tankard in one go. There is nothing my liver can't handle. To the fallen. In one mighty swig, you drain the tankard and slam it down on the table. Liquid flame runs in your veins, and it feels good. It feels wonderful. Denlian's empty flask slams down on the table next to you. With a drunken grin, he asks, "Ready for more? Bring us another flask." Denlian stands up a bit too quickly, jerks, and begins to tilt to one side. A moment later, he crumples to the ground as the crowd laughs with approval. In an instant, he jumps to his feet, his tipsy smile replaced by a grimace of confusion. "Why are you laughing? I haven't lost yet." He turns to you and blurts out, "Drinking contests are for rookies. Arm wrestling. Do you accept the challenge, Commander?" Arm wrestling it is. Let's see whose arm is stronger. This is going to be athletics, which I don't have, or pure strength, which I don't have, which is a problem. You and Denlin lock your hands together in an iron grip. His hand is as hard as stone. With an arched eyebrow and a smile, he asks, "Shall we begin?" The next second, he bears down on you with the strength of a bull. Yeah, I don't have any of these. I don't have any of these, unfortunately. Break his arm off, Matt. Well, unfortunately, Wendewog, my power is not focused solely in my muscles. I need a nat 20 regardless of what happens. Well, fuck. This sucks. Damn, maybe I should have gone fighter and taken athletics or something as a well, even then I would have only gotten it to a 20, which is like, should have invested in more skills, boyo. I mean, I have 4 skills that are really high. Well, actually, only 3 because not even a nat 20 can save you on skill checks. Oh, so we're fucked regardless. Okay. See, you'd think there'd be a way to use my dex score or my con score or something, but no, like, I kind of wish there was a con score where it's just like, I can't move his arm, but he can't move mine either. That would be kind of hilarious. Like, yeah, no, I can't beat you, but I have a high enough constitution and fortitude that I can make it so you can't go anywhere. It's sad that I think lore nature is our highest, which means yeah. You're beginning to think Denlin just doesn't even feel pain. While you're struggling to find a weak point, he slowly pushes your hand down towards the table. Or your legendary might. Yeah, I mean, it let me do that with the frickin' punch dummy. Your hand hits the table's surface and pain shoots up your shoulder. With a victorious cry, Denlin laughs in your face. "I heard you slay demons with one hand tied behind your back. Must be this one. It's clearly out of practice." "That's a strong grip you have there. You must exercise that hand pretty regularly, eh?" The soldiers whoop as Denlin jumps to his feet, his face burning. He looks terrified. Terrifying. His eyes blazing and a powerful aura around him causes the others to shrink away. "You're mocking me? Maybe I should teach you a real lesson." "This no longer feels like a friendly match. Perhaps we should calm things down and have a drink like friends." "What are you waiting for, soldier? If you want to fight, I'm ready." He looks at you with respect. "You really want a challenge? Fine, I was holding back, but now there's no need." "Oh? You think I'm funny? Well then come here and let's laugh together." Oh!
My dream.
What are you? What the fuck? Ow! Of course he gets to go first. Fuck you. Denlian? What is he? 16 fighter, 10 duelist, 4 rogue. And he's backed up by multiple Hamadryads. And extra strong. Oh, he's from the trickster. He's a trickster. Extra strong elder beer element. 285. Good lord. Unfortunately, why is Wendewog all the way back there? Fine, Wendewog, just target him. He has a 79 in AC? What the shit? His touch AC is a 47. hits at a plus 59. What in the gods damn? Dispel him? We kind of have no choice. Good lord. Okay, would have really appreciated if Wendewog wasn't all the way in the back so she could provide some proper covering fire for me, but fuck me, I guess. Ulbrig, you're also kind of useless in this. I need you to go deal with those Hamadryads now. Okay, one of them's down. Good. Oh god. Arushale, give me a 5-foot step in this, no, this direction. Get you a little bit further away. Go ahead and give me Hurricane Bow. Which one is that? That one? Good. Go ahead and target them.
I will resist.
That's not enough damage. And now he's doing a shit ton of damage to... Oh, come on! What the fuck? I have a... Sickened, nauseated, embers out. I'm confused because of course I am. For 3 fucking minutes. And Socio can't cast spells, so he can't remove my confusion. Great. Jesus mother of fucking... Oh yeah, the boar's fine. Whoop-de-fucking-do. Yeah, and he's bypassing most of my damage resistance, too. Jesus fucking Christ. Go after the beer elemental. No, don't target him! God damn it. Well, that didn't kill him, unfortunately.
Prepare yourself.
There we go. No, stop shooting him. And my character did nothing. Jesus fucking Christ. And Social still can't do anything because sickened and nauseated. Fucking hell. He's going to kill me. Yeah, he's... How many fucking critical hits does he get? Good fucking God.
I'll rip you apart!
Anyone who could have dispelled magic got immediately eviscerated on the first turn of combat, so I'm kind of fucked. Well, at least that's down, I suppose. Good God. I have nothing that will help. Literally nothing. Sense vitals, I guess.
Desna, guide my
Doesn't matter.
hand.
I can't dispel. I can't do anything. Oh, I actually get a turn. Thank you. Fuck. Unraveling infusion. Empowered, maximized. Just hit him with everything we got. Kinetic blade. He still, the problem is he still has a 47 touch AC. Fucking 47. If I'd known that I was gonna get into this kind of fight, I'd have buffed beforehand. What even is his... He has a 45 in dex. Then where's that touch AC coming from? Where the fuck is that touch AC coming from then? So normally B&B is supposed to have a hard cap of 4 casts, but Outcat did not implement a limit. Scaling, so legends are kind of fucking bonkers. Doesn't matter if... Lord Brown Bear, it doesn't fucking matter if I can't hit him.
I got this.
Oh, Oh, and he gets free attacks of opportunity on every miss. That's great. Fuck. Oh, I'm down. Fuck, no, we're reloading this. Fuck you. I don't care if I have to, I'll just speed run through the whole thing and we'll buff beforehand. Fuck you. Enter game and enter the location. Use abilities that don't miss. He probably has improved evasion, which means if he makes the saving throw, which he will because he has like a plus 60 to his reflex saves, then it doesn't fucking matter. Blade Whirlwind. Okay, that would work.
Let's see what we can
Wait,
do.
does it?
I'm here all week.
Does it? Oh god, this is stupid. Oh, at least I can actually see my abilities all now. You make a single attack against all foes in a 10-foot radius. So he still gets his save.
The goddess protects us.
All right, well now I know. Let me see here. No save. No, it still says he makes an attack, which means I have to beat his touch AC, which I was unable to do. That's a round per level. That doesn't matter. Give me stone skin on everybody. In fact, can I scroll back up high enough with this to see what elemental damage they were doing? Because they were definitely doing elemental damage at the beginning of the fight. Oh, they did divine damage. Fuck you. So I have no way of resisting that. I have zero way of resisting that. Blade Whirlwind has no saving throw or attack roll. Then why would it say that it's an attack? Owlcat is usually really specific about this stuff. If it says that you make a single attack, then it counts as an attack roll 99% of the time.
I feel like a chosen one.
The world
As I
has
do.
suffered enough.
Yep, go ahead and do that. Ruchelet, I want Hurricane Bow on you now.
Should I?
Ember,
Trust in yourself.
my obedience.
give me Heroic Invocation on the entire party. Those Heroic Invocation is basically greater heroism, isn't it? Yeah. Death. They didn't have any death abilities, so we don't have to worry about that. Give me Bone Fists on everybody. Just minor AC bonuses. Why not? Put Mage Armor on yourself, Ember, just for the sake of my sanity.
We'll win this, one way or the other.
I'm gonna go ahead and apply protection from. Well, do we have protection from arrows communal? We do. Go ahead and cast that on everybody. False life. Echolocation. Spell resistance. Actually, wait, no. Ember. Caster level 16. Caster level 19.
You're a good person.
No, wait, not
lend you
that.
my
I need,
aid.
yes, you, Socio. Spell resistance on everybody. Yep. You can use Eruption or whatever to hit him. That doesn't have an attack roll, but it does have a reflex save. And he's going to have improved evasion. There's no way they didn't give him improved evasion, which means he just dodges out of it and doesn't take any damage. Bless on everybody. Go ahead. Set remove fear on everybody. Delay poison on everybody. Oh, delay poison community. My apologies. Give Crusader's Edge to Ulbrig. And to me, I guess. Damage is damage, I suppose. Did you take the community domain? I believe so, yes. You can create a ward that protects a specified area. All friendly creatures of the area receive a resistance bonus equal to your wisdom modifier on all saving throws and an equal competency bonus on attack rolls while in the warded area. This ends if you leave the area. Okay, so we do this right before we pop it and we set it down like right here. All right. So let's, yep, we talked to Wilser. Yep, that's good.
Here we go.
F5, just do all of these and we'll do it around again. All right. Da-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da. 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 Da-da-da-da. Do-do-do. Do. My turn. Da-da. Yep, there we go. All right.
I can handle
You
it.
could put down some pit spells to take care of the ads. Yeah. Da, do, 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 do. Yeah, it's weird that there's no resolution to that. That isn't just. Yeah, I don't know. That's weird. Yada yada yada. Blah 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 blah. Do. Da, yada yada. Yada yada. Blah blah blah. Mana cup. Yep. There we go. Okay.
Beautiful.
This is basically every unfair fight, which is why I didn't want to play on unfair and why I didn't want to have to play on like a min-max build. So.
We'll make things right.
Let me see here. No, not that one. So his backup dancers all spawned right about here, right? Ooh, 1 round plus 1 round per level. Hold on. Ember, go here. Ulbrig, I want you over here. You need to be in a place where you can still dive somebody. Same with Wendowog.
My will
Sociel, go over this
I'm
way.
prepared.
Arushale, go over this way. Can you give animal growth to Prism? I don't think that actually does anything for him, but eh. Freedom of movement. Long strider greater. Instant enemy. Oh, bark skin. Could you give that to me real fast?
Here we go again.
I'm also going to go ahead and give myself a shield bonus for that. Yeah, my armor class is not high enough. It's not fucking high enough. Where's my shield bonus? Shouldn't that be going into effect? There we go, 36. Ember and Social should be way in the back so as not to get taken out in the beginning so they can dispel. Well, Ember can't dispel. I can dispel.
I am here
That's the thing. Me and Sociel, I believe, can have dispel. Does he have dispel? He has 1. Son of a bitch. 2, actually. Dispel greater. Better than nothing. We also have heal mass, energy drain, implosion. The main thing for dispel is making use of my unraveling infusion.
Why doesn't anyone here believe
So I want to be here. Arushale, you can set up here.
So
Ember,
is
set up here.
I wonder
The goddess
why.
protects us.
And then Sociel, give me a hard save first. And then I want you to put the guarded hearth down right here. Go.
I feel like a chosen one.
I've got a bad feeling that when I do this, it's going to move my entire party, and I really don't want that to happen, but it's probably going to do it. I think I've had enough fun. Yada yada. Do not move my party. Blah, blah, blah. Accept challenge. Drinking challenge. Yep. Nope. It moves my entire party back into this spot. Fuck you, game. Blah, blah, blah. Yep. Fortitude. Wilser gave you an item. Yes, I've been unable to check it because we're in the middle of this. Yeah, none of these are going to work. In order to position for cutscene fights, use the formation setting. What is the formation setting? Oh, for the love of fuck, stop dealing 80 fucking damage right out of the gate. What do you mean formation set? Why does it, how does that make any sense? This isn't my formation. That doesn't make any sense, Run. And I forgot to do the stupid pit because fuck me. And they're all faster than 90% of my opponent. Because of course.
I'll rip you apart!
Okay, Unraveling Infusion. Okay, so what we're going to do first. This probably won't work on this one. Yeah, I don't see how the formation button is going to change this when it decides that, yes, Social should be standing right next to him and everyone else should be moved out of position. That's great. Okay, I know what we're going to do first. So, wait a second. Take the 5-foot step right here. Then I want to quicken, blast him just with a Unraveling Infusion. This is not for damage. This is purely to cause a problem. What is... Hold on. Does he actually have evasion? If he doesn't, I'm going to be shocked. Yeah, no. His reflex save is a plus 52. Any AoE damage that I try to do with my fire is completely worthless. Dodge, greater, evasion. Yep, he has evasion. So yeah, no. Any kind of AoE he just dodges out of and it doesn't matter. You can teleport with your cloak. If I teleport with my cloak, I can't get off a second attack with Metakinesis Quicken. That's the problem. So what I want to do... Why is my basic one? Well, Quicken does take a lot of burn, so we're just going to fire a regular shot. Ow. We immediately miss. Critical miss. Great. 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 My target is touch fucking AC and I still get fucking killed by this because the game took away my always a chance ability. Oh, I fucking hate that. That's why I had it, game. That's why I had it, and you took it away from me for some stupid fucking shit. Because I had it as my second ability, and for some reason you took it away and put kinetic overcharge in its spot. Fucking hate that. Test what? I'm sorry, Runner. Test what? Blade Whirlwind, thank you. Okay. Turn off Quicken. Enhanced, maximized. We're going to go with Blade Whirlwind. Okay, it hit him, but it still required a roll. I think. Wait, did it? Wait, what? Okay, no. You wait. That was an attack roll. Yes. Saving throw. Okay. No, it did actually hit him. Thank you, Runner. Thank you. So, once more, Owlcat being inconsistent with their fucking terminology. Because in every other instance I've ever seen it, when it says make an attack, what it actually means is make an attack roll. So, they're wrong. What's Heaven's Breath? Above Fire Blast. It did make an attack. Did it? Okay, so it did. Oh my god. Okay, so it did. So I was right. We just got lucky and I didn't nat 1 this stupid shit, which is nice. No, it has an attack. I'm just blind, Brown Bear. I'm just blind because I'm getting incredibly salty because I was not expecting to have to fight this here. And now I'm about to get shot full of arrows. Oh, no, sorry. We're getting confused. Did I nat 1 this again? Did I, game? Oh, yeah. Overcome spell resistance. Yeah, because... Okay, who was it that said, don't worry, you can outnumber the enemy's spell resistance penetration? Yeah, modifiers of 32. Sure. Sure. Yeah. Fucking hell. spell resistance is totally good. You can use it to get around enemy spell. No, you can't, because they give them a modifier of 32. And that just bypasses your spell resistance and says, fuck you. Let's just go ahead and throw a Rift of Ruin down here. And none of them fell in. Saving throw succeeded, saving throw succeeded, saving throw succeeded, saving throw succeeded, saving throw succeeded. So the Rift was completely useless. Good to know. Give me... I don't fucking know. Give me Bit of Luck on my character. Ruchelet, give me... You already have Hurricane Bow, don't you? Yes. Give me Sets Vitals and aim for... They're not flat-footed. They haven't gone yet, but they don't count as flat-footed. Fuck you, you piece of shit. Oh, and now I can't send Ulbrich after them because the Rift is there. Fuck. So Ulbrich is now useless. Ulbrich is now useless until I can have Social dispel that spell, because he's gonna fall in. Well, he shouldn't, because he's got the ability to fly, but knowing Owlcat, they didn't code that properly, and he'll fall in. You know, fine. Let's try it. Let's try it. Which one's the next? That one. Okay, thank you for getting the critical hit and killing one of them. Ember. Okay, Ember might actually be of some use here. No, not that. Give me... or she's useless. I don't even know anymore. Can we put the... No, the elementals are immune to sleep. What about the Hamadryads? Frightened and shaken. Okay, we can put them to sleep. Except what's their will save? Their will save is plus 32, so no, we can't put them to sleep. You have a new level 9 spell to stun them? Right, we do have Serenity. It's a difficulty class of 41, so they still have... I thought that was a targetable spell, not a spell she just used around her. Okay. Okay, fine. And I'm going to die. Please kill the Hamadryad. Thank you, Wendelon. And you killed the Beer Elemental. That was more useful in that one turn than you were in the entire previous fight. Thank you. Okay. So turn off these, turn on Quicken. We're going to... I can't Blade Whirlwind with Quicken. Okay, good to know. Shit. Turn that off then. I would rather have multiple attacks then. I would much rather have multiple attacks. We'll get 6 attacks with this. Full round action. Yes, do that.
I got this.
There we go. There we go. If I can just land the hit. Oh, finally. One good thing out of this, we did confirm that Vivisectionist sneak attacks do indeed stack with Kinetic Blast. Or Kinetic Blade, I should say. The haze of anger begins to fade from the fighter's battle-crazed eyes, and his grim scowl is replaced by a mischievous grin.
Enough.
Oh.
We gave each other a good thrashing, but it's time to stop. I lost my temper. That tends to happen when I've had a few.
Denlian holds up his hands as he returns to his usual form.
I should probably apologize and introduce myself properly. As you've likely guessed already, my name's not Denlian. My name is Caden Kalian, the accidental god at your service.
I suppose that makes sense, given that you summoned fucking beer elementals. Okay, so I got my ass kicked by a god in the first round. You know what? I feel less salty now. No fanfare fills the air, and hundreds of Azadas do not darken the sky with arrows tied with ribbons. The man who called himself the patron of adventurers and the lover of drink simply stands before you with an amiable smile on his face. You went to pretty extreme lengths just to say hello, sir.
Well, I am the god of bold deeds and risky ventures, not the god of politeness, not the god of prudence. My way is to act first and think later.
Much like Iomade, Caden is an ascended mortal to true deity, so technically speaking, he could have just snapped his fingers and killed you. Yes. I mean, I figured it had to be something, like, I figured it was Fae related given what he summoned, but yeah. Weird that he of all beings would lose his temper for being drunk. I don't think he lost his temper from being drunk, Nomato. I think he lost his temper because I was beating him at a drinking game. That's a completely different level of disrespect when you're the god of drunkenness. Did he become a god by accident? Yes. Yes, Tenwin. Paizo has very faithfully never told us how Caden became a god. He doesn't even remember how he became a god. He remembers getting drunk and wandering up to the Starstone trial, and that's it. When he next woke up, he was a god. When you say snap a finger and kill you, is that literally like a heart attack, or does each god doing it have some theme? With Caden, he would probably just flick me on the nose and break every bone in my body simultaneously. That sounds something more like what he would do. Asmodeus is more the kind of, I'm going to shove my hand into your chest, tear your heart out, and force you to live long enough to see it. Well, I feel a lot better now. We literally went toe-to-toe with a god's mortal form, so that makes me feel better. He got pissed drunk before the Starstone challenge successfully. He does not remember how. Yep. He has no idea. And again, to Paizo's credit, they have never written anything about it. They've just said, nope, he went in drunk, he came out a god. Nobody knows how it happened. It's also why Iomade and Norgabur, I think is the other one, don't really like him. Because he was so... Norgabur became one of the world's most deadly assassins to become a god, and Iomade inherited the power of Eredin. Meanwhile, Caden Kalen got drunk and wandered in. Supposedly part of his motivation for becoming a god was sleeping with Callistria. Not surprising. Doesn't she also kick his ass on occasion, though? Like, it's a bit of a lover's quarrel kind of thing. So is it just mega powerful, not some divine smiting with a unique theme? They are still individuals, Tenwin. It's one of those cases where it's like, if this was tabletop, the DM would be in charge of coming up with a suitably unique way for him to beat my ass.
How about a friendly drink?
Well, how could I refuse a drink from the patron of drinking himself?
Here's to you.
God, Regil would be trying to kill himself if he had come to this. I'm glad we didn't bring him. Thought he had a drunken bet with friends that he would become a god. I think that's mentioned, but again, nobody knows the exact specifics of what happened.
Then,
not even him.
I wanted to meet you, and so I have. Now I think it's time for me to head somewhere else. I'm not going to give you my blessing. You're used to handling things on your own. So I'll just wish you good luck, Commander.
Thank you. Please don't come back. Norgabur's mortal life is a total secret, including how and when he took the challenge. Similar to Caden, no one knows about his ascension. Thus, Iomade is the least mysterious. Well, yes, but Norgabur also does remember, I'm sure Norgabur does remember what he did in order to ascend, whereas Caden doesn't even know that.
What was I saying just now?
How do I get rid of the spell?
Wanna play
Where's the
together?
dispel ability? Isn't it on here somewhere? I thought it was supposed to look like a hand or something. Where is it? I thought there was supposed to be a thing where you can turn off ongoing spell effects. Where the fuck is it? There it is. There we go.
The
No.
world has suffered enough.
What the? Okay. Oh wait, did I have Ember cast that? No. Okay, are we good now? Are we good now? Because I got really salty there. Trusted friend. This token grants its wearer a +2 circumstance bonus to charisma and a +5 circumstance bonus to persuasion. Only the Knight Commander can equip it. It's not actually an amulet, is it? No, it's a belt item. Oh,
What's going
good.
on here?
Sweet. Free bonuses. We love to see it. That actually gets my charisma up to a 19. We are fatigued. Great.
Let's see what we can
Okay, I think we're finally actually done. How much experience did I get from beating him? I didn't get any. Wow, that's sad.
Here we go.
Wilser is staring at you in awe. A worthy battle. Never seen the good lord so forcibly rebuffed. So you forgot to mention we had a surprise guest, none other than Caden Kalen? Sorry, Commander, but I didn't forget. Lord Kalen forbade me to say anything. How could I refuse a god? From time to time, he visits the Feast of Mortals and observes them. He rarely reveals his identity, but he wished to meet the commander everyone's been talking about. You set me up, lured me into an ambush. I could have you court-martialed for this. On the one hand, there's a part of me that's seriously considering that because I am pissed right now. I take it you chose him as your patron because I believe in his philosophy. Caden's a joyful god and a brave one. Doesn't try to change the world to suit himself. He appreciates the simple pleasures and admonishes those who don't express their feelings. The way I see it, he's the best god for us mortals. Probably because he was a mortal himself and he knows it better than most. The god just crushing a mortal is less interesting than god of fire snapping their fingers and turning the air in their lungs on fire. Again, Tenwin, that's the kind of thing that any decent tabletop system is going to expect the DM to handle, not just writing it in. If it says the god smites you, then the tabletop designers are basically giving the DM fiat to describe what that smiting looks like. Well, it was certainly unexpected, but for the love of God, tell me next time. Wilson laughs with you relieved. Was for me too. It's not every day I get to drink in the company of a deity. When he started baiting you, I hope the ground would swallow me whole. Sure, but it doesn't prevent the creators to make some examples. It doesn't stop them, but Gary Gygax would point out you shouldn't need it in the first place. When Iobade smites you for attacking you in tabletop, a beam of light blasts from her shield and automatically sets you to -1 hit points. Okay, well, we're leaving now. Thank you for the heads up, Wilser. Good lord, man. I have to assume that if you beat all of his little party games, he doesn't fight you. I'm assuming that's what happens. Ugh, I need to go rest. I got my ass kicked by a god, and then I kicked his ass. I got unnecessarily salty there. Again, this build is great as long as I can hit things. I just didn't expect... Oh no, you. My friend, I should like to request your help. Camelia's face remains calm, but her voice is trembling with excitement. Remember how much fun we had in Alushanira? That is a word you could use to describe it, yes. We went to a brothel together and had an excellent time there. Do you enjoy that little adventure of ours? Rachel and Anevia listening to this and just looking at the commander like, what? Camellia licks her parched lips. I wish to invite you to go on another with me. You wouldn't be opposed to escorting me to Canabras, to my father's old mansion, the place where I spent my childhood. She lowers her voice to a conspiratorial whisper. I am certain that it is the place where I shall finally be able to contact Maria. I like Storm of Justice graphics. Light comes down and enemies basically turn to golden embers. Yeah. Camellia, could you possibly phrase that worse? My reputation is not completely ruined yet. Why to Canabras specifically? Because it's what I want. My desire alone should be enough. Camellia stops, a shadow of fear crossing her face, but she immediately hides it behind a modest smile. It seems I lost control over myself. I apologize. Over the last few days, I've expended a great effort trying to summon Maria and make her talk. The exertion has taken its toll upon me. The Gorm Mansion in Canabras, where I grew up, is a special place. It wasn't extraordinary before, but it has become so for me. It is there that I learned to communicate with the spirits and embarked on this path, and it is from there that I took Maria prisoner and bound her to the amulet. I am positive that it's where I shall finally muster all of my strength and break the wall Maria has built against me. What are we going to do there? We'll try to find a comfortable place of meditation, and I shall summon the spirit. I don't yet know exactly how this can be done, but I believe I shall be able to figure it out once we're there. Oh, good. So for once we're not killing something. Okay, we'll go there as soon as we can. Camelia's black eyes shimmer like two lakes on a moonlit night. I thank you, friend, and I shall await your earliest convenience. I don't like the sound of that. I don't like the sound of that at all. Right. One thing I am going to do while we're here, I'm just going to take everything that's in my personal chest. Because at some point, I would like to actually go through my character's inventories and start optimizing some stuff, but I'm not going to do that on stream. Because it would take way too fucking long. Legil leaning over you. You know she's a psychopath, right? You always want to show me that I'm your bigger story. Why? I'm not a superb fighter. As a fighter, you are passable, but that is not enough to warrant my respect. I mean, Regil, she's a bit beyond passable at this point, considering the fact that she can blend mythic beings to death.
Let's see what we can do.
All right. Most people would say, look who's talking. No, 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 Lord Brown Bear. Regil is a sociopath. There's a difference. I'd even argue Regil is a high-functioning sociopath. He's completely shut off his ability to feel empathy, and he knows that that's a bad thing, but he doesn't care because it's a good thing for him. All right, where were we? Is our army? No, it has not restocked at all. Is a fully working, cold-hearted bastard. Camellia is a lunatic. Yes. What else have we got? Soldiers are telling stories about a spirit who comes to them in times of need and introduces himself as the Helper. His arrival is accompanied by ominous signs such as raining blood or the smell of carrion. But he's been saving our warriors and demands nothing in return. 30,000 leadership experience points. Hunt down the spirit. Trophy from the evil. Well, that's kind of telling that it's not good. Trophy from the evil spirit. Yeah, encourage the spirits to take the help. All generals gain +1 level to the reduction of losses feat. Send Arushale to find the spirit. Knowledge for the chosen ones. The general has a +3 bonus to power and a +10 bonus to energy. Oh, fuck yes. Having joined forces with Arushale, the cleric soon found the spirit. He told them that he used to be a servant to an evil spellcaster who made him commit heinous deeds. After his master's death, the spirit has attempted to atone for his sins. The clerics helped to purge him of all of his evil, and in gratitude, the helper revealed his magic secrets to them. Aw, that actually worked out really well. Okay, why are we still here? Get rid of these. We don't need them. Oh, we have a demon army moving. Son of a bitch. How big is our reserve right now? 1,200. Yes, please. Call up the reserve. There we go. Recruitment is increased. We need that. Studying the unusual crystal. The experts on magic were baffled by the power of the crystal. They established that the crystal's artificial origin and created from the impact of unknown magic with the blood of demon lord. The researchers assume that it's capable of forming connections with other such crystals, and it is possible that under certain circumstances, several crystals could merge into a new single crystal that would possess even more extraordinary properties. However, the last statement is nothing more than conjecture. Placing yourself for companions as generals like you do a tabletop, that would be awesome. The difference is that Regil is completely without empathy, but follows the strict guidelines of action and belief. Camellia is an unstable and unreliable murderer. Yes, it's the difference. Regil more closely resembles a high-functioning psychopath, while Camellia resembles a sociopath, being that she can form attachments and is prone to impulse decisions at times. Regil shows little signs of either. That's because I would not say that Regil is a clinical sociopath. Regil is a self-inflicted sociopath. He is a mindset-inflicted sociopath, which can come from trauma as well as how people act. It's rare, but it happens. Camellia, by contrast, is a high-functioning psychopath because she actively goes out of her way to disguise what she's doing because she's well aware that society would kill her for it. Army of 14 strength. Oh, no, wrong button. Shit. I hate the loading screen in this. It takes forever for some reason. You'd think with a solid state drive, this game would not take long to load one map. She's a very reliable murderer. Oh god, more events. Gismira. Gismira. When you interfered, blind Gismira the Woodshaper became the new chief of the Winter Cyclone. Oh! So it's true. The commander has returned from the dead. We'd heard all manner of rumors, but did not know what to believe. I came here myself to be sure that it's true, not yet another trick of the demon. I hate it is horrifying to keep seeing these things where they pop up saying requires sworn mythic path, because it's like, you can help all these people throughout the first 3 acts, just so that you can consume them later. Horrifying. Absolutely horrifying. What's the news from Wintersun? I thought time would heal our people, but it hasn't been easy. Many have gradually returned to their lives with the mere sight of their homeland brought back memories of the atrocities. That is why when the demons returned, we didn't fight the way we should have. Oh shit, let me guess. Galfrey left you guys to hang, rather than sending support. Helps me reduce loading times, so there might be some memory leak issues there. To be fair, we also usually don't spend this much time in Dresden if we can avoid it, so that might also be causing problems. What will you do now? We will leave in search of a better life. place we called home all these centuries can no longer accept us. Too many ghosts, too many memories. I do not know where we'll go, but I will pray to the spirits that the new place will accept us. Well, sorry, Guest Mira. Farewell, Commander. May the spirits watch over you. I hope our paths will cross again someday. Well, so much for a happy ending for them, but I guess I shouldn't be surprised. And yeah, I'm guessing when the demons came back, Galfrey was like, well, they're the Sarkorians, so they're not technically under our protection. And she fucked off and left them to die. Recruitment growth increased by 7% for 20 days. I mean, I guess. May as well. Can we get this logistics chain working? Thank you. And what was I gonna check? Right. What did we get? That's really not that big. But, okay. Take what we can get. Take what we can get. We did get a good chunk of marksman, which is pretty much the main thing that we need. There is nothing down here that I want. All right. Rebuild our infantry, marksmen, paladins. The bards just don't look like they're worth it. They're 950 apiece. Like, I thought that their buffs would be good, but not for that much. Not for something that isn't going to be fighting on the front lines. Good lord. We also need more champions. We just do. Was that the final outcome for Wintersun? Did you break the illusion and kill the old shaman? Yeah. Yeah, I did. Where are you coming from? 1,000 cultists. Okay. Well, they're coming this way, so... Oh, we won't even get... Okay, so head to the stone maze and we'll cut them off. 18d6 times mythic rank. That's pretty good. These people were under demon rule for so long, they aren't reliable. I would send them a mission to the abyss while I drink tea, but not possible, so let's just ignore them. Yeah, that does sound like her, doesn't it? Camellia would make an excellent spy. She likes killing people who trust her. Well, she'd also be an excellent spy because if she just acted the way she wants to, the demons would honestly think she's on their side. Ugh. Actually, you know what? Send... Okay, so the ad is playing, but let's just send our army here because he's going to have to march up this way. That'll also put us in position to maybe go after these guys next. I would like to keep getting some more experience and some more units. We really just... the mercenaries just aren't worth it. And I believe this place should be getting built up right now. I'm watching my first actual ad. Well, then you can't hear me now, Runner, unfortunately. Yeah, so that got built up. That does increase... We've built a lot of these garrisons. You'd think we'd be getting more, but apparently not. All right, I'm going to run to the restroom real fast and let the ad finish playing. All right. Just waiting on the ad to finish. Watching my first ad done. Can't believe I actually got an ad. Crazy, crazy times. Well, thank you for supporting the channel, Runner. Since Twitch has finally decided to actually show you one. Oh, Tenwin. Thank you for that. I usually just look at his sleeping face during the ad break. Thank you for giving him a gift sub, Tenwin. Thank you very much, man. Where was I? Right. We're still, honestly, we're still just kind of Okay, logistics reform is done, so we can take a look at that. That's still going. We need to run the outpost to bastion expansion so we can get another one of those. Probably... I'm thinking we build out that one, because that'll give us a teleportation point that's a bit closer to Canabras, as well as allow us access to the bottom half of this area. Yeah, that's probably a good idea once we get it. All right, how much longer do we have? They're going to be here. So, we're going to go ahead and drop a Mighty Tempest on their ass. That killed almost none of them. That killed almost none of them. Wow. That was pretty pathetic. Still waiting on troops. We get 2 of these a week. Wow, that is sad. All right, send in the army. No, 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 you don't get to run away. You don't get to fucking run away. I consider it a matter of pride that I kick these guys' ass. Slow, good. I don't even know what other spells he has. Summon elementals. 3+ power elemental. That doesn't sound like that's that many. That really doesn't. Let's go ahead and weaken you. And shoot you. Down they go. I kind of find that funny because of the way damage works. 291 marksmen fired. So 291 arrows went up into the air, but over 500 cultists died. Do we have like exploding arrows that I don't know about or something? What does a sub do? So the sub, first of all, I get a little bit of money from that. I'm still on the base rate for Twitch, so I only get 50%. 2, the emotes, I don't even know if I set those to sub only or if you have access to all of them. I can't remember because it's been so long since I added the emotes. 3, you don't have to worry about ads at all. Now, admittedly, I still take my breaks during the ad break, but that's largely for my own mental health rather than anything else. And also to refill my water because my throat and lips tend to get really dry when I'm playing for multiple hours. And trying desperately to talk the entire time. And sometimes to rant. Yes, occasionally during an ad break, I will get obsessed with what's going on and I will just rant. No, no, no. Hold everybody back. Let them come to us. Or rather, let them die. That also works. There we go. Oh, really? Can my cavalry get to them? Yes. Star Wars sequels. Ugh. No. I had an entire... I don't know if you were here for that, Runner. You probably weren't. But when I got back from my holiday vacation in the winter, I did an entire stream where I ranted about Fallout, the TV show season 2. And that took about 5 hours. Is there something in Streamlabs that tells you when an ad begins? It's not Streamlabs, it's OBS. But yes, there's an ad manager in OBS that links to my Twitch, Nomato, and it gives me a warning. It actually is running a timer right now. It's also when I snooze the ad towards the end, because I never want to let you guys have to watch an ad right before I'm about to end stream, so I always do that. Saw a bit on YouTube. Yeah. It's up there somewhere. But yeah, there's an ad manager, and I can link that through, I think it's Stream Elements, so that it shows up in the upper corner as an actual alert. And I picked up that idea from Pirate Software because despite Pirate Software being a bit of a dick, he does give good advice for streamers in a lot of cases. I just would not recommend following him for a lot of other things now because he's a bit of an asshole. The general has a +5 bonus to energy recovery per level of defeat, and spells cast with the Divine Descriptor have a +5 power. He already has a really high energy, so I'm willing to go with Divine Magic. So that way his healing spells are going to be just as effective as his arcane spells. That is started of name a media that modern Hollywood and AAA is fucking up. Yeah, I mean, I was a really big Star Wars fan, and that's putting it mildly, and don't even get me started on Rian Johnson. Don't, please don't. It's not worth it. I've ranted enough about that it's just not worth it. That's the real, that's the really shitty thing, Tenwin. If you had told younger me that I wouldn't care about Star Wars in the future, I'd have called you a liar. But here I am, and I just don't care anymore. Now, what was I doing? Right, we were gonna try and deal with these assholes. We need to start getting our armies moving again. See, I wish it would tell me what these locations were when I'm mousing over them in the campaign map. It doesn't. That's fine. All right, F5. Let's go after these guys. Oh, they're willing to stand and fight. They're not even trying to run. I'm enjoying Fallout. Pretty sure it's an AU where the courier died. That is a semi-acceptable headcanon, runner, but I'm also just at the point where I don't even want to give Bethesda the time of day now. I just don't. Give me a fireball. What are those? Alchemists, sorcerers, wizards, and cult mages. Okay, so let's hit the arcane casters over here first. And down they go, and then shoot the alchemists. Well, that was easy. I don't care because it's oversaturated rather than it's bad quality. If it was a rare bad event, it would be more of a discussion piece. Yeah, it happens so often now that it's getting even more annoying to talk about. Malicious mages used to live here. All kinds of outcast practitioners of forbidden magic, scoundrels who knew no fear of the gods and were eager to sacrifice their souls in exchange for power. Now they are all dead, and with utmost care, the soldiers examine their trophies, their magic labs, storage of artifacts, and occult libraries. Nice. Took them out, is what we did. Who's next? A bunch of Quibbleoths and some gargoyles, but we get a shit ton of experience for it. A new Star Wars TV series or movie coming out at random. Before it used to be an event, now it just is. Yeah, that's part of the issue. I mean, if you can't cater to all endings, removing the story works. No. I'm just gonna say no. I fundamentally disagree. If you can't cater to all endings, fucking Bethesda, you have the entire rest of the Western Hemisphere to set your Fallout stuff in. You already did that with Fallout 3. Like, hey, we don't want to do stuff on the West Coast. Let's go do stuff on the East Coast. Okay, fine. Fine. No problem. But now they're going back and causing problems. And I don't like it. Yeah, but fan service, don't even give me that. Wow. One Gibbereth. That's all that's left. Okay. Let's go ahead and weaken you. Thank you. But New Vegas popular. And then they destroyed everything that made it popular, so you'll forgive me if I don't give a shit. Right, block that area. Summon up the hounds. Oh, you summoned a single Shreer. Okay. Wow, even 100 champions can only deal like 4 to 8 with the gargoyles. That is sad. They have a lot of defense. Jesus Christ. All right, well, deal with that. Fight, fight, fight. Oh, come on. I mean, I guess that's better than... how much damage did we take? We lost 7 to that. That's fine. Shoot him. Oh, good. We got an extra shot. Kill him. Okay, come on, buddy. Oh, we got an extra move. Send in the Yamada. Yep, send in the infantry. God, the infantry helps nothing. Have our champions move around, because that will allow the paladins to move, which increases their damage. About to say, why the question mark, Penguin? Comrade's been here a couple of times. There's no need to question him being here. Hey, just shoot this man. There we go. Gotta feed into the nostalgia. Well, congratulations. They fed the nostalgia by burning the nostalgia to the ground. So I'm just... Again, if... I said this in my grand rant when I got back from vacation. If Bethesda is truthful about basing Fallout 5 on what happens in the TV show, I will not be buying or playing it. Period. While the captured demons beg for mercy, they give away extremely valuable information, revealing all the secrets and tricks of the enemies. The officers memorize every word, and in the coming battles, they will have a chance to test that new knowledge in practice. Okay. We also have what appears to be an elemental army, which I think we can handle. See, that would piss you off? Yeah, now you see why I don't care anymore, runner. I don't. I just don't. Ow. You dick. Cultist fighters. Kineticists. Oh, that's not good. Give me a fireball. That should kill most of them. Kaboom. There we go. Cultist fighters are going to be annoying, but we should be able to deal with them. Let's just go ahead and eliminate the... yes, eliminate the fire elements. Wow, that does nothing. Well, attack. Summon up the doggos. I like the show as an AU, but I prefer the unstoppable demigod to these noobs struggling with 3 death claws. I mean, it doesn't even have to be that. It's just the simple fact of what they're ruining in the canon. They turned the Western Brotherhood... No, I'm getting off top. No, you know what? They ruined the Western Brotherhood of Steel, made them into a bunch of frat boy fucking morons. And the fact that nobody seems to give a shit about that among, like, the basic audience is pissing me the fuck off. Have you unlocked the delete everything button with Setsuna Shy yet? I guess not, because I'm still not able to quite do that yet. Alright. Well, the dogs are holding them off, so that's fine. Let's go ahead and shoot. Oop. We made the Brotherhood of Steel a sexist, conservative only group who doesn't respect what... I mean, okay, hold on, Tenwin. They are conservative, but they're conservative in the way the Brotherhood is conservative, not political conservatives. Which is part of the problem, because Bethesda decided the word conservative just has a universal meaning that is unchanging, no matter what circumstances it's in. Because we're morons. Yep, they're attacking the dogs. There's not much we can do about that. If those were New Vegas Deathclaws, they would have died. Probably. I don't even know what you're referencing. I know they encountered Deathclaws, but I don't actually know what happened, because I don't watch the show anymore. I was willing to give them the benefit of the doubt in season 1, and they repaid me with this bullcrap, so I stopped watching. Yep. Dogs attack that one. Yep, he's gonna attack my paladins. Ow! Why did we lose 11 more from that? Fuck. Alright, well, take them down. Surround them. I want you. Oh, send in the infantry. Must have been those knockoff Ricky fought. I don't know. Imagine for a moment if they announced that the next Witcher game was inspired by the TV show. The fandom would implode. Yeah, I mean, the fandom kind of already did implode. Let's be very honest. The Witcher fanbase is very upset by a lot of the shit they've been doing. There we go. Weaken him down. Fight, fight, fight. Ow, stop hitting my Yamada Azadas, you piece of shit. Have you played New Vegas? I have, and I was considering doing a playthrough on stream at some point before the 2nd season dropped, and then I got very angry, so I kind of shelved that idea. At least they can ignore it. The games, oh no, they cannot. Yeah. I was considering doing a playthrough runner with Legion, actually, because I've never done the Legion pack. And I was kind of interested to do a Legion run through just for shits and giggles. And then the show came out, and I just like lost all desire to do either a Fallout New Vegas or Fallout 4 playthrough. Just in general, just gone. All the land around is strewn with shards of magic crystal that were brought here in huge quantities for the demon-worshipping spellcasters to draw power from and summon elementals. They had no time to finish the ritual, so a portion of the magic crystals have fallen into your hands. Nice. Fallout 1 and 2? I've considered that. I've considered that in the future. Oh, can I come up behind these guys? Because that would be quite nice. That would give me a nice forward operating position here. Thinking we do that because I don't know if we quite have the no, that is so many Vescivores. No, we are not dealing with that just yet. Oh no. What do we have here? Demon fortification and some finance points. Yes, let's go this way. Let's come up behind this army. Fallout 2 Restoration Project. Maybe the thing is that in my opinion, comrade, Fallout 2 already has more than enough like content. It does a lot of the stuff in the restoration mod is cool, but some of it is just a little bit bloat given the length of the game. Let's go ahead and drop a fireball on these guys' ass. No, I didn't mean to. I keep forgetting that if you hit the spacebar, it ends the whole turn before it does the action, which means I might have just fucked myself. So we're gonna load the autosave. Calling them comrade is so funny. I mean, I'd really rather do that than Lenin. Let's try that again. Fireball. Much better. And then we're going to go ahead and shoot the Gobrizu because the Arachne has already wasted his turn. The Azada can set up here. Houndy boys can get set up here. Oh, cool. We got a second turn out of that. Let's move forward by 1. Have our boys just hold fast here. What is this? United. What is that? This unit is affected. All adjacent allies gain a +1 bonus to saving throws and AC at the start of each round. This is a mind-affecting effect. Oh, cool. That works for me. Send in the dogs. Have them distract the Vescivores. Oh, wow. He did so little damage to that. That's kind of sad. Sorry, Arachne. But no, I have considered Fallout 1 and 2. They released a TV show about Aora, the Imperialist Rautai. Let's make them sexist, so only allow men to talk. Maya will be a rebel that fights against the patriarchy. Oh, God, they probably would. Oh, God, you're not wrong. They would. No, Tenwin, no, because... Oh, God, this is going to sound horrible. I already know they wouldn't do that. They already have Adir as the classic conservative enemy. Rautai, by contrast, would be some progressive haven, and they would literally portray it in like the most political light possible, and it would come off so goddamn preachy and horrible. The Rautai would still be imperialist, but it would be, but because they're progressive, their imperialism's totally okay. In tabletop, there are rules for convenient units to mass combat stats, and I love how it accounts for a single unit acting as an army. To be fair, Maya having an Orlan girlfriend is possible in game already. That is true. One of the prisoners informs the soldiers that the captured fortress was called the Castle of Desires. A cunning Gobrizu tempter turned all the mortals that lived there into slaves in exchange for their deepest wishes. Of course, all of his promises turned out to be lies and illusions. Womp womp. All right, now we go after these guys. That is a lot of cultists. Good lord. All right, we'll deal with that. Also, size difference. Yeah. I mean, Maya was bigger than my Watcher even when he romanced her. He was a human. Ignoring the idea of a Marine being open-minded because of practicality. What have we got? Oh, no, there's not really much point in that. Let's go ahead and shoot you with the fire. I'm going to shoot you with the archers. We're going to have you block off this area. Let's go ahead and summon up the dogs. We are massively outnumbered here, so I'm really going to be relying on... my fucking magic in order to get the job done. Oh, yeah, that's a problem. They're slow, though, so we don't have to worry too much about them. The archers can also kill about 500 of them, so let's go ahead and weaken you again with another bolt. And then we're going to shoot you. There we go. That took their numbers down. And then send our Yamadas in to attack them. Send our infantry in on you. Hey, second turn. Get stabbed. And then send our... We're gonna have to send them there. Slice. And you there. There we go. Okay, they're nice and weak. Send the dogs to go distract the cultist fighters. They're probably gonna die, but I just need them to not move next turn. Oh, wow, they did almost nothing. All right, we're gonna double down on damage against... So I guess the mythic units are actually really good at blocking like regular cultists. Then we're gonna shoot you. That is a lot of damage they can actually do. The Asadas are just tearing through these guys. Down he goes. Oh, wow. They actually didn't do nearly as much damage as I thought they were going to. Send in the champions. Oh, nice. And that means he can move, which gets him out of the way, which then allows our paladin to come in as well. And then we can move the dog, and then the infantry can move in next turn. Archers. Trickster units are hilarious. You have a unit of dedicated dragon riders without the dragons. As well as vampire ninja pirates. That sounds redonkulous. We actually don't need you to assist. Go up here and assist against the cultists. Finish them off. Oh, sweet. There we go. Oh yeah, you killed one dude. Good work. Get fucked. Damn. So that was what? Almost 3,000 enemies. We lost 2 guys who immediately got resurrected. Having wiped out the army of cultists, the Crusaders discover many blood-streaked golden idols. The soldiers fire up the camp forge and toss them into the flames. The heat of the forge melts the blasphemous statues down as the fighters whistle and cheer. Yes. All right, and now we have the Castle of Desires, which means we can build that up as well. Which means Citadel, Garrison Archery Range, Garrison Barracks, and... Oh, we need Halls of Champions for those. Interesting. And Garrison Stones. Ugh. Vampire Ninja Pirate sounds like a pirate group that would exist. Yep. I mean, frickin' the guy who's the co-host of Game Grumps is part of a band called Ninja Sex Party or whatever. Oh god, I forgot these people existed. The next door theater troupe probably reports that their new play is complete. They are only now awaiting the commander's arrival before they hold the premiere. Oh no. The Sicorian land is full of dangerous creatures and abyss-poisoned beasts. A large pack of monsters has migrated to the Crusaders' territory and made its lair somewhere in the vicinity of Dresden. They attack the scouts and hinder deliveries of supplies. Teach soldiers how to deal with the beasts, find and clear out the nests. So nest cleanup gains 6,000 logistic points for some cost, and Monster Slayers gives our units ready for anything for 60 days, which that sounds far more useful. That sounds far more useful. How else would Netflix fuck up Aora for their modern audience? Well, because of the slavery connotations, Orlans would be black people. Which, then you have the unintentional racism of turning the most bestial group in Aora and comparing them to black people. But that sounds about par for the course for Netflix, because fucking Netflix, they're idiots. No surprise there. They would race swap Zawa, because how dare the Examinal Plains that has all these Nawa and Aztec sounding names dare have white people in it. They aren't bestial at all. They would be super sophisticated and kind, but just held back by the man. Yeah, something like that. Something like that. They would double down on Adir and Wodaka being dumb, and then somehow them being complete morons, but also having the strongest empire in the world, because, you know, that somehow makes sense. They would double down on the Ridsarans being dumb hick Southerners. They expect a Make Ridsaris Great Again reference, even though that makes no fucking sense. It's like they're doing it intentionally for negative attention. I think it's partially that, and it's partially because some of them actually believe this shit and don't see anything beyond it. They really are that dumb. See, on the one hand, this is the better effect, but I have to renew it every... See, is that ready for anything renewable, or is that something that I only get once? Because if I only get it once, then it's not that great. It is for 60 days, though. And actually, no, we're really good on logistics right now. We do just need that event to go off, though. Wonder how they'd portray Old Valia. Funnily enough, they might do that one pretty straight on, because Old Valia is just a bunch of minor noble families still beating the crap out of one another. How would they fuck up the Glenfellan and the White that wins? They would race swap them to Inuit, which means they couldn't be white-skinned, because we can't have that in the Arctic. No, no, no. Noble families of color, no. Well, yeah, but that's Old Valia. Like, I honestly, I don't know how they could screw up Old Valia. Now, that's not saying that they couldn't. I absolutely believe they could, but I'm not seeing an exact, like, obvious case of them doing it. Especially since if they want to show better versions of that, they just show the Valian Republics, and it's just like, look, brown people can do democracy too, and it would sound really condescending because they're assholes. Yeah, you know what? Just find and clear out the... no, teach the soldiers how to do that. Even if the beasts were destroyed, more would come after. Rather than destroying specific packs, the soldiers are taught how to fight back against such monsters. With specialized trackers, capturing a few of the beasts, bringing them to Dresden so the troops can learn how to kill them. Knowing all the beast tricks, the warriors will be ready to face them. Good. I still don't want to have to do this yet. We are still working on this. How has it not been a week yet? What else have we got? Monster Slayers. Yes, issue degree. We do not have the numbers to break through this. Like, at all. Where was Wenduog? I think Wenduog's thing was down here. Or here. Which means we have to break through this. Which, oh no. We do not have the forces ready for that. They would downplay the negative aspects of the Hawana caste system into the ground. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. They would just downplay all of that. So yeah, the only way to get, I think, can we go around? Hold on. F5. But the public would refuse to believe that such blonde-haired, blue-eyed indigenous people exist. Probably. They probably would. Oh, we can go around them. Okay, so we just need to... I think we could kill that. I know it says 11 to our 9, but I think we can handle that. We have the magic for it. We have the magic for it. In fact... Replenish... Amplify resistant. Go ahead and use Mark of Terror on that demon, please. No. On that demon. On that demon. No, on that demon army game. Okay, move. No, I did not ask you to move all the way back. Mark of Terror on them. Now go this way and go over here. Thank you. All right. We have our archers. We can deal a good chunk of damage. 2,000 is the base damage, but you can go as high as 18. I'd like to kill the Mariliths first. Close enough. Now let's hit the Glabrezu. There we go. Nice and weak. Oh, and we got a second turn. Perfect. Kill the Mariliths. The Nalfeshni will get a turn, but that's fine. Move you here. Summon up the dogs. And then I want the rest of our forces to hold fast. Where's he going? Oh, okay. He's just... Oh, he summoned 99 Vrot. They got to go twice? Oh, fuck you. You pieces of shit. You fucking pieces of shit. Shoot them. Alright. Finish off the Glabrezu. Go. Give me the fire on the Nalfeshni to weaken them. And send in the infantry on the Vrots. Which is not going to do much, unfortunately. Heal yourself. There we go. Weaken them some more. Send in the dogs around the flank. What? Okay, fuck you. 9,000 damage to the paladins. Fuck you. Luckily, that's not enough to even fill our infirmary, so I'm just going to fucking focus fire you to death. We know Takaze would be the most slay queen, perfect and kind ruler. Nothing ever goes wrong. The only reason she struggles is because Adir, who never had a proper presence in the Deadfire, invades and is way more shitty and poorly maintained soldiers who in the end defect want it. Yeah, they would do something stupid like that. That sounds about right. Well, moderate wounds on you. There we go. Unfortunately, our champions can't do anything. And he gets to go again. Do not tell me he can cast Lightning Bolt a second time. Good. Immune to Lightning Bolt. Get fucked. All right, please finish this fight. Thank you. Weren't some, if not all the people the Romans called barbarians, indigenous white people, or am I tweaking? Okay, Karma, so do you want the full breakdown on what the word indigenous technically means and how it has been purposely designed so that it excludes pretty much all Europeans from the label, even when they're in their own homelands? Mainly because the definition, as applied by the scientific community, basically amounts to they didn't live in actual structures, and since Europeans always built their villages, technically they don't count. It's really fucking stupid. It's incredibly fucking stupid. One of the Nalfeshnis killed by the Crusaders was clutching a huge bloodstained bag in his arms. Inside, the soldiers found weird trinkets, broken artifacts, relics of lesser power, and other such oddities. It seems the demon took joy in collecting broken magical things. The voice of the cursed bard. Priests of Shellin only speak the name of Francus, the cursed bard, in terrified whispers. There was a day long ago when he was one of them, and his fame resounded from Varicia to Andoran. He traveled the world with a song and a smile and a lovely wife by his side. He dreamt of creating the Song of All and spent years gathering sounds and notes for a melody that would encompass the entirety of creation in supreme harmony. The laughter of a child, the confession of love, the triumphant cry, and the gentle lullaby all became sources of inspiration. The journey brought the husband and wife to Dresden, where the great bard sang for the soldiers to inspire them before battle, but one night darkness descended upon Frankist. You are gathering only the notes of joy, bard, it whispered mockingly, but there are so many other sounds you've never heard before, it murmured. Pay me with the blood of your love, and I will reveal them all to you. Frankest attempted to resist Nocticula's seductive voice, but to no avail. By dawn, his hand reached for the knife on its own accord. He walked through the city streets, covered in his own wife's blood, singing a song with a happy smile on his face, and none dared to stop him. So terrifying and powerful was his voice. The call brought Frankest to Alushinira, where he kept gathering the notes to compose the Song of All. The cries of mothers whose children were butchered, the moans of a warrior whose hands were chopped off, the wailing of lovers who would never see each other once again. His cruelty astonished even the demons. He murdered and tortured women and men, but the smile never left his face. Many years went by, and the Song of All was almost complete. The cursed bard was lacking one final chord, and so he came to the flesh markets and walked among the slaves, treating them to sweet wine and sweeter songs. The thralls watched him with hope and timid smiles. They gratefully accepted the cup he offered, the wine's tangy aftertaste quickly giving way to searing pain. For the bard's wine casket was full of poison that liquefied the inners, and the moans of the many dying joined his song as its final note. The cursed bard drank the bitter dregs himself and sang as he lay dying and was happy. The demons listened to his performance with bated breath, for it was the Song of All Wicked, a hymn to the darkest night where the cursed fire burns bright. When Frankist fell silent, his body was reduced to nothing but rancid ooze. The poison spared only the bard's vocal cords, which the demons preserved as a grisly relic. They became a memento of the most frightful and remorseless song Alushinira ever heard. Cool. Insane, but cool. Oh, Firestorm. This deals power times power plus 5 d10 fire damage to all air units in a 5x5 area. Deals power times power plus 5 times 3d6 negative energy damage to a unit. This is an arcane spell. And channel negative energy to all undead units. Or, negative energy damage to all living and restores HP to all undead. I'm guessing Firestorm is my delete everything button, but holy shit does it cost a lot of energy. Then again, Finger of Death only targets one person. So hold on, power, his power is going up to 60. So 360 plus 5, so 365 d10 worth of fire damage versus 365 times 3d6, which would be 365 times 3. What are we, just short of 1200? It'd be like 1100 and something with change. 11, we'll just round down and say 1100 d6 versus 350 d5, 365 d10. So Finger of Death is good, but Firestorm just lets you delete entire sections of the map. They were more white than the Romans, and objectively, the Romans today would probably fit more of the brown tag than the white. See, that gets into the whole argument about the what is called the olive skin tone and how Mediterranean peoples fit into that, which is an argument that I don't really care about, and quite frankly, most people don't either. All right, so we took control of this, and we're getting that built up. I can teleport to the lands of Yath, and we can go from there. We just have to get, because I'm pretty sure that was Wenduog's quest location. I'd really like to get to that and finish up her romance quest. Oh no, it's the actors.
Commander, good day to you, and all that. I am Tina of the Next Door Theater. Please remember me.
There's the score. We're finished rehearsing, and we're ready to stage the world premiere of our play about your exploits. Grandma sent me to invite you. We're ready to get started. Will you come? Sure. Okay. Oh, God. Oh, God. The Legend theme music is entirely inappropriate for this. Oh, no. Grandma Gretlin's smile shines with pride and happiness. Her new ladle shines equally bright and is held like a scepter. Ladies and gentlemen, the day has come that every participant of the crusade has awaited with bated breath. The day when we, the Next Door Theater, finally present to you our newest production. Theater! Theater! Ember laughs melodiously and claps her hands. Okay, Ember likes it. That's all I needed to see. Greyboar casts a long and thoughtful look at Ember. The elf's joy is reflected on the dwarf's stern face by a slight smile. Aw, even Greyboar can't be angry around Ember. His face Demon Lord stoic, and actress starts lamenting. Yes. The massive prop catapult behind the grandma creaks loudly and ominously in time with her words. At least, you hope it's a prop. Today, we return to the recent past, to one of the first victories won by the commander of the 5th Crusade. Our show is dedicated to these grandiose, incredible, mind-blowing, exciting, large-scale, grand, and legendary events many of you have witnessed firsthand. As the director and playwright, I feel humbled and honored to... Captivated by her own speech, Grandma brandishes her ladle with wild enthusiasm and accidentally touches, lightly, one of the catapult's levers. Oh no. Oh. Wait, did she just hit somebody? You hear a theatrically loud whisper from the ranks of the actors. Does anybody remember what we loaded that catapult? I have a better question. Who did that projectile hit? I see something that resembles a plume of smoke in the distance, similar to the one that we left the crates of our props in. I put a cherry pie in the catapult bucket to have a secret snack during the performance, and now it flew away. The last sentence is followed by a sob. Regil, standing in the corner, being the harshest critic. It is good for morale, however. Yes, but at the same time, I feel like Regil wouldn't be able to... No, you know what Regil would actually say, Tenwin? This is horribly embarrassing. This troupe of actors cannot act their way out of a black paper bag. They are useless. Send for Cheliax's greatest actors, and I shall show you the finest of high culture. Stop panicking. The show must go on, even if we are left without costumes and props. If something does not go according to plan, we improvise. Having whispered these instructions quite loudly to her crew, Grandma Gretlin gives a beaming smile to the audience. Nothing more than a few fireworks to celebrate our premiere, and now we shall begin. Someone in the front row fell over and has not gotten back up after you threw that thing through the catapult. They are not getting back up. Can we get somebody to go look at that, please? Hurrah for the premiere. Oh, God. In the year 4715, in the area near Dresden, a figure appears in front of an army awaiting his orders, and it is their leader, the Knight Commander, Savat. Oh, God, right. I told them to use the Cyclops as it. My heart burns. I mean, I am a kineticist of fire, so I suppose that fits. Speaking of themes, I think Azada has overall the best one, followed by Lich, then Devil. I like Lich and Devil more, but Azada's more well done. Well, again, Devil has the problem of only being a late game path, which is really annoying. Regil steps by the stage, performs 11 out of 10 Shakespearean lines, makes the audience cry, then walks away stone-faced, refusing to explain how the hell he did it. It was on you that you assumed that a Hell Knight was incapable of acting. I assure you that I have studied the works of the Bard extensively. Leslie Nielsen. Yeah, a little bit. Before inspiring his army with a stirring speech, the commander pauses and prepares to say the most important words. Courage. Courage, you dumb lummox. Courage, the delighted Lambkin says proudly. Feeling inspired, he goes on without hesitation. We will never give up. Onward, my warriors. The commander's speech was certainly inspiring, but he understood it wasn't enough in the face of the upcoming dangers. He needed to describe the goals of the army and give real hope to the soldiers, and so he exclaimed... Grandma throws the encouraging glance at Lambkin, and Lambkin throws a pleading glance at you. Some Hell Knights are bards. That is a hilarious visual. That is a hilarious visual, but I can totally see it. Did you watch the new one? I have not. I have not. Study the arts of the bard, the simple act of making sure the low-quality lines and songs can never bend my heart or spirit. Probably. Probably. I have listened to the tragedy of Romeo and Juliet 1,279 times. I stopped shedding tears after the 5th. I stopped having a facial reaction after the 400th. And I stopped having even a thought about the play after the final performance. I feel like Hell Knight training actually would involve stuff like that. Like, they literally just desensitize you to everything so that it can never get a reaction out of it. No, my character would try to get this needs to get back on track. Like an arrow, we fly to our goal. We rush to our goal with... Lambkin pauses to prefer the last few words, the way others might prepare for a race or fight. Lightseed! Yes, Lightseed, an ancient Aslanti battle cry and a spell for good luck. Grandma Gretlin remarks without batting an eye. I mean, I'll give it to the grandma. She's at least halfway decent at improvisation. I think that's how cursed sorcerers train in Jujutsu Kaisen. Oh, dear lord. With his army properly inspired, the commander explained the details of his grand plan. For as we all know, the commander planned to launch himself from a catapult and break through the enemy fortifications from the air. There is no way they managed to get a catapult strong enough to do this. Grandma glances at the catapult, and it doesn't look like it'll be able to survive another shot. And that is exactly what happened. Just as the commander was taking his place in the bucket before launch, the demons set in motion their terrifyingly cunning plan. They, after a very long pause, her eyes flash, cast an illusion that made everyone think the commander was just standing there, as if he was neither flying through the air nor cutting down hordes of his enemies. I really want a new Alcat Pathfinder game, either Rise of the Rune Lords or War of the Immortals. See, the problem there, comrade, is they did Wrath of the Righteous, which has the whole mythic system, and it's going to be very hard to top that. I didn't. Did you? Is it recommended? I've heard nothing but good things about the Liam Neeson one. And I have seen some clips that I do think are quite funny. So I think overall they did a pretty good job. Now that you have witnessed the most spectacular, dramatic, impressive combination of the play, let us return to reality and welcome the person to whom we all are gathered to celebrate. The commander, for this was one of his earliest adventures. Oh, good. The person who got knocked out is back up. Good. They didn't die. Nomio and Kitsunet was such a foolish play. I had to intervene in the intermission and taught the actors perfect posture and pronunciation in roughly 15 minutes. Only then was it proper art. So moved was I by this play that I was forced to delay my capture of the production assistant, who was wanted in 7 countries for murder. Of course, I flagellated myself heavily afterwards. The fact that I had delayed at all in the name of art was a horrendous black mark upon my record. War of the Immortals lets you ascend as well? Oh, then that would seem to be the next logical step then. So what did you say, Commander? Did you like our show? It was great. Please, never try to top it. I don't think you ever will. Oh, of course, sure. A mysterious smile appears on Gretlin's face. Believe it or not, Commander, but every true comedian knows their calling is to provoke laughter and smile, not necessarily on stage. And it need not be successful, professional, or perfectly organized performance. Sometimes our art exceeds the limit of our stage. Now, unfortunately, the time has come to say goodbye. We were with you from almost the first day, but the show is nearly over, and the next door theater troupe has other places to be and other plays to perform. The way she said that sounded very ominous. Beautiful. She's in the trickster path, isn't she? She's more than she's not just some harmless old grandma, is she? It only just occurred to me that Horgus never came back after we did the time skip. What was I doing? Right, we were gonna go see if we can make our way down to Wenduok's quest. Oh no, we will miss you so much. I've DM'd Rise of the Rune Lords. It could do with some added social. Yeah, from what I remember reading about it on the Pathfinder wikis, it's a very, like, straightforward adventure path. Its main thing, from what I remember at the beginning, is that it works really hard to bitch slap arcane casters in the first half. Just enemies that are straight up immune to magic, really high spell resistances, just anything that can fuck with a wizard or a sorcerer, it has it. Wrath system is more diverse setting like Kingmaker sounds. System in a more diverse setting like Kingmaker sounds great. That could be interesting. Failing that, let's do what I suggested for Warhammer, which is let's get some proper evil campaign paths in here, shall we? It's fun to randomly give Regil the most un-Regil behavior and try to make it into a Regil style behavior. Yeah, it's fun doing that. All right, bring up the mini map. we need to go... Yes, the Valley... Yes, we did cut a way through. Good. So we can teleport to... Which one is this? The Lands of Yak. There we go. Wow. And then we want to go here. Come on, keep moving. Oh, another unavoidable random encounter. Is that a map mod? Not that I know of. I don't think I downloaded a map mod unless it was included in one of the bug fixes. How is our order set up here? Good. All right. Socio, get on your mount. All right. What fresh hell did we run into? Oh, it's a Minotaur. Lord Baphomet has sent me to bring him your head. You will not escape the Ivory Hunter. Your bones will join the others. Sick'em!
Here comes trouble.
Is it... Crag Lenorn Blood Tracker. Okay, that's a problem. Flat-footed of 40, touch of 16, so at least I can hit them. Big snake. Very big snake. I'm assuming if they have immunity fire, they're going to be using fire damage. So, Wenduog, let's start, because we're not in range for anybody. We're going to need them to move a bit closer. Ruchelet, I need you to give me... Would protection or resistance be better? She's above level 12 caster, I believe. But she's not maxed out on resist, so I think the protection would be better. Pretty sure those are dragons? No, well, Lenorms are like proto-dragons. They are what, I think in Pathfinder, they're what dragons evolved from, if I recall. Brown Bear is going to have to be the one to clarify on that. I think they count as, well, yes, they count as dragons. They're just not, they just aren't actual dragons. Okay, hold on, seriously, what is your spell level? 16. Okay, so that would give me 120 points of absorb fire. Damage is reduced. The value increases. So, okay, so this is resist fire 30. That's probably better for our level right now. There we go. And then I need you to move up. Oh, he's got a lot of levels. Okay, that's fine. Ulbrig, I need you to hang back because you need to be in the position to charge once we get a chance. Moving forward. Yep. Oh. Oh, there's 3 of them. I thought there were 2. Oh, dear. Shitballs. What is their saving throws? Their lowest is will, so that's good. What are they immune to? Slow, sleep. Slow, sleep, paralyzed, prone, tangled, difficult terrain. Slowed. Okay, so apparently they're immune to slow 3 times over. That's good to know. And they're immune to fire, which means her ability isn't going to work very well. Insanity, maybe? Are they immune to confusion? They are not immune to confusion. So insanity could work. Difficulty class of 39. It is a will saving throw, so they would need a 17 or higher to beat that. Let's go with insanity on you. Saving throw succeeded. Fuck you, game! Even when I build a character to be a save or die specialist, they still make their saves. Good God. All right. Where is my cape? Where's my cape? There it is. All right. Give me that. Let's teleport here. Thank you. And then I am going to... Do they actually have... Okay, they have Shield of Faith, Freedom of Movement, Regeneration, which I know we can't dispel, and True Seeing. They also have Outflank. That's not good. So I don't think we need to bother with Unraveling Infusion on them. That's just a waste of burn. Give me our attack. We get 6 attacks. And their touch AC is garbage. Yeah, their touch AC is 16. So maximized, fortified. Can't do blue flame, but we can do this. And this will only cost us 1 burn. So let's do that. You didn't specialize hard enough. That's why I don't do save or die. I mean, technically you do, runner. It's just save or die with damage. Originally, there was a dragon god, Apsu and Tiamat, their son Dahak. When Dahak went crazy, Apsu and his metallic dragon progeny teamed up to fight him. At the end of the fight, Tiamat offered to heal their wounds in return for Dahak's life. Those who accepted became the chromatic dragons. Oh, okay.
I got this.
Yeah, I deal over 300 damage a piece on a crit, and over 170. Burst of Glory. I'm assuming he cast that on himself. I don't even know where that guy's going. I believe Arushale should be able to kill him, because now that he's out, Social, I would appreciate it if you should have protection from elements, don't you? Yes, give me protection from energy, fire. Just double down on that, please. Thank you. And then if you would be so kind, not calming touch, where is it? Touch of good. If you could give that to Wenduog, that would be great. Thank you. Wenduog, finish this man off. Here he goes. Oh, she almost got him. She almost got him, too. You got the touch. You got the AC. Let's go with Hurricane Bow to up her damage. And then I want you to target him.
Resist.
Come on, just hit him once. Nope, we missed every single shot. That's fine. Ulbrig, death from above. There we go. Down he goes. Ember, move you up. Let's try the insanity spell again. See if that works. Saving throw succeeded. So you're they needed a 17 or higher on both times. So 17, 18, 19, 20. That is a 20% chance of success. They've passed it both times. They passed it both fucking times. I fucking hate you, game. I really do. You know what? I'm going to teleport over here and I'm going to kill this guy.
I'm done with spells for tonight. Guess I'm done with spells for tonight.
Or not. Never mind. I guess we're just going to wait for him to come to us then. Sounds good to me. Just go ahead and give me an extended range blast on him then. There you go. Take 276 damage, asshole. Inger Magor. That's his name. Interesting. Yep, he has to go all the way around in order to get to us. That's fine. Social. I'm really surprised these guys didn't... Wait, why is he nauseated? Sickened. Oh, because my sneak attack... Okay, yeah, sneak attack plus kinetic blade is insane. I'm gonna give him that. Sneak attack plus kinetic blade is insane. If you would please, go ahead and give me Touch of Good on Wendua, and give me Bit of Luck on Wendua. Because that should allow her to... Why are you... What the... For a second, it looked like Socio fell off his mount, and those 4% rolls, yep. Just use Hellfire. They're immune to fire. The only thing it would do is the unholy damage. Down he goes. Arushale, soften this jackass up for me, please. Oh, no, he's got high AC too. Ulbrig, delay your turn till after me. Can I reach him? I don't know if I can. Ugh, I forgot that's close range. I mean, she can reach him. Oh, good hit. Good hit. How much health does he have? 322. Okay, so what I'm gonna do then is turn these off, turn Quickened on. I'm gonna blast you with a Quickened Metamagic Blast. That's 122. Then I'm gonna turn that off, turn you guys back on. go ahead and charge my power and go with an extended range. And down he goes. Thank you for the 18,000 experience, jackass.
I can handle it.
What did he drop? What did... Please let me pick it up. Let me... Game, let me pick up the fucking loot. There we go. We have the Ivory Hunter's Key. An ornate key carved from bone and found on the body of a powerful minion of Baphomet. I mean, I'm assuming this is like his personal assassin. Cloak of Resistance +4, Amulet of Natural Armor, Ring of Protection, Chain Shirt +5, and a Flail +5. Really, no named equipment? That's kind of sad. We have some generic stuff here. Oh, he's killed a lot of people around here, hasn't he? He's got some build guides, but they kind of suck. I mean, it's good at raising Ember's DC. It's not my fault the enemy made 2 less than 20% rolls in a row. And I just, the main thing as well is I wanted lore-friendly ones. Like, I wanted Ember to specialize in, like, control spells and fire spells. So, like, I didn't want to give her a bunch of random levels that a lot of... See, part of the problem is that a lot of the other guides that I looked at were like, you should take 3 levels in this, and 2 levels in that, and 5 levels in this, and 4 levels in that. And I hate that. I hate those builds. I fucking hate those builds. All right. Oh, for the love of... How many of these are we going to encounter? All right, well, whatever it is, it'll have to wait till after the ad's done. Good lord. Just hold here. I almost never do RP builds and RPGs. Why? Oh, you almost ever do. I thought you said never, and I was like, what the fuck? I don't dip with casters, except Woljif. I mean, Woljif's already a Gish, so it's understandable. All right, I'm going to run to the restroom. We'll be back for the final hour of the stream. See you guys in a moment. Like, I know technically I could just play through the ads, but I do admit that having the short break is nice. I don't know if I could go like 4 hours straight without having to use the restroom at least once. All right, what fresh hell are we encountering? Oh, not the ghost. I'm not even gonna read this shit. I'm getting sick and tired of this. Will you answer my question? Ask the question and I will answer. I'm getting real sick and tired of this. Got a small bladder converter. No, I drink a lot of water while I'm on stream, Tenwin. It's why I don't understand why some streamers need, like, a redeem to remind them to drink water. I'm drinking water pretty much non-stop. Yeah, I'm not even bothering to give this guy a voice. I'm getting sick and tired of this. Third question is about Great Keepers of Knowledge and Givers of Power. I will show you their symbols, show me their names. Brass tablet appears in the ghost's hands, engraved with 2 symbols, cogwheel shaped like an eye, and the 7-pointed star, a web of intersecting lines. They twist and collide with one another as if fighting. You know these are the symbols of 2 ancient gods of magic, Amazen and Lisala. They were worshipped in the Aslant Empire before the Earthfall. These 2 gods were rivals. Amazen taught some knowledge that should remain hidden, while Lisala's doctrine proclaimed that all knowledge should be shared freely. Both deities have long since been forgotten, and it is likely that they perished in the Earthfall. You can do well with full classes with no dips. You just need some more support, like start with debuffing to reduce enemy saves, or port poet to increase charisma. See, that was something I saw a lot of builds where they're just like, if you're going to do straight levels, you need a bard. And then they would go off on a tangent about how you should totally turn Sela into a bard. And I fucking, ugh. These are the symbols of Vasala and Absneth, the great givers of power, long since dead in the Earthfall. Just like me! The ghost bursts out suddenly, but the emotion drains from his voice and his tone becomes dull and monotonous. Oh, are we dealing with an Aslanti ghost? That's interesting. The final veil is now open to you. Solve its riddle. Yada, yada, yada. I don't care. One question adventurer. Only one before I disappear. Greater maximized metamagic rod. Nice. Who are you? Doesn't matter. I've been dead. I don't care. Wait. I was once called the Thief of Secrets. And on occasion I stole too much and I paid for it with my life and with my afterlife. The one who stole secrets is now a secret servant of secrets. Wait, is this Kinney? Is this the storyteller's friend from his stories? Because he's saying, oh, not even the oldest elves or greatest mages on Galarian. But what if I encountered both the oldest elf and one of the greatest mages on Galarian who's the same person? The ghost fairly manages and disappears with scream. Well, shit, if that's the storyteller's friend, now we've got to get him out of there. Like, at the very least, we got to free him. All right, is there any loot around here? Anything at all? Nope. Lasala isn't dead, just obscure. She does have some cults. I mean, that's kind of the case with a lot of those ancient gods, isn't it? They go from being like full-blown deity status to being like half-assed demigod cult status. All right, finally, we might actually be able, depending on how long this takes, we might actually get this done. All right, the Grand Valley that used to be home to the temples, shrines, and altars of the many gods and deities of Sarkoris. Nowadays, Savamelek has claimed the ruins of these temples as his lair. Let's fucking go. We got a mongrel army to save and Wenduok to impress.
Let's see what we can do.
Speaking of which, since we're here,
lend you my aid.
Let's see here. Let's start off with the usual. Go ahead and give me Stone Skin Communal. Give me True Seeing Communal. Give me Spell Resistance. I'm getting some poon tonight. No, Tenwin, you're forgetting who Wenduwa is. The highest reward isn't getting to have sex with her. It's getting to cuddle with her. Because that shows that she actually trusts you. We had sex a long time ago, and we've had it multiple times with this character. It's much more interesting when Wenduog actually opens up and is intimate with you rather than just sex. You can do both. I know that you can do both.
You're a good person.
And
I
want you to give me Heroic Invocation. Any day now. Thank you. That should last 3 hours. Very nice. And then go ahead and give me Death Ward on everybody, just in case. Because he is a Vrolikai, and they do have enervation abilities. Good. Give me Delay Poison Communal. Give me Bones Fists. Yep. And that do be it, I believe. Give yourself Mage Armor, just in case. And then Arushale. Need that. Just go ahead and activate Hurricane Bow. And go ahead and give everybody Long Strider so we can move faster. And if you would please give me Bark Steel so that I can use that. And give yourself Aspect Revival. There we go. Believe that's everything we need right here. Turn that off until we need it, Ulbrig. Turn that off until we need it. There we go. All right. F5.
We'll
Oh,
witness
before I go
one
anywhere
way or
else,
the other.
hold on. 'Cause I haven't actually used these. Greater mutagen. Where is it? Constitution and dexterity. Take a +6 bonus to Constitution and a +4 bonus to dexterity. Very nice. I now have a con of 45.
I can handle it.
All right. And there's the Mongols. My children, the hour of the final communion has come. Accept your fate. Master, serve the master. My creations will serve you for all eternity. It is not true. You must fight it. Fight the evil in your soul. No, children, there can be no redemption for you. But you don't need it. Give in to the sin. And if you yearn for more, I shall grant you the poison of my sting. The curse. I can feel it. Sava Malik didn't waste time. He has mythic abilities too now. He's grown stronger. But so have I. I've been preparing for this. I need to face him. This time I won't back down. Let's kill him. Save my tribe.
Can't make the demons wait.
Alright, so we need to get down there. Quick as can be, please. Oh, there's loot of some kind. Oh, there's that. Wait. Oh, that's down there. Okay. 5. Blends him instantly. It will be hilarious.
I'm glad I was useful to you.
Go.
Beautiful.
Did he didn't even put any guards. Wow, that's a little, I would have expected him to put, oh. Robust, corrupted mongrel guard. I spoke too soon. He is, this is almost sad at this point. 100 hit points. He's level 11. Okay, buddy.
Prove my worth.
Arushale, give me a scout real fast. Let me see. Ah, there we go. And 2 and 3 and 4.
Here we go
Okay, well,
again.
I think we know how this goes. I think we know exactly how this goes. Well, there goes half of them. Ooh, there's more. Fun. Ulbrig, would you like to go kill them? Yo. By the way, since the Fallout show killed your move for a Fallout playthrough, how about Wasteland 2 or 3? Those are on the list. Well, 2 is. I don't own 3 yet. I would have to actually play 3 before, or play 2 before I'd be down for it. I do own 2, though. I just never finished. Like many CRPGs, or technically that's a tactical RPG, I guess you could call it. Give me Will the Banshee, just set her at right. Oh, right. This is a surprise round, so she doesn't get it. Let's just move up then. Arushale. Shoot that man.
Desna, guide my hand.
Wendoag, blend these skirmishers, please. Why do you have to move that far? What?
They'll beg me to
There we go.
stop.
There we go. Much better. Ulbrig, charge that man. You guys gonna move in? Oh, wow. They're actually gonna try and come to me. Okay.
Be gone, fiend!
Slice him in half. Oh, you charged Ulbrig. Bold choice. There's only 3 of them, but I don't care. I just want to use it. Ember, if you'd be so kind as to just select... You did use the selected one, right? Yes, good. Selective Banshee's Wail. Just eviscerate them. You moved 5 feet! Why did you use your action? Fuck it. Whatever. You piece of shit. Alright, turn off all this. Just run in and attack this guy.
You.
Down he goes. Oh, there's another one. Oh, there's another one.
Make your peace.
If you set Ulbrig's flying attack to auto-use with a right-click, it pops up in the left of your ability while you're using the surprise round with regular mouse click. Interesting. I didn't know that. Oh, they're just spawning onto the field now, aren't they? Yeah, they are. All right, Wendoag, move up. Start attacking them.
No match for me.
Kind of annoying. They're just... Oh, you're standing here. Well, I don't really care. Death from above. There we go. 2 of them down. Socio, get over here and help me. Slice. Oh, you missed the last attack. Ember, just ear-piercing scream this man to death. Wow, he actually survived that. Oh, because he's got the hardened ability. He's got the toughness ability. That's fine. I now get 8 attacks. I don't even know how I get 8 attacks, but I get 8 attacks.
Are you still here?
That is entirely overkill for this.
I will resist.
Energy weapons suck in Wasteland 2. I've never heard anything good about energy weapons in the Wasteland series, to be frank.
Let's see what we can do.
Oh, wow. And Savamelik was dumb enough to actually equip these guys with proper equipment. That's really sad, man. How much money did you just waste on those guards that I brutally murdered all of in like 5 seconds? All right, let's give this a quick save. I had a magic deceiver to keep my angel topped off, and it was one-shotting encounters, but for bosses, yeah, expanded arsenal hit DC casters hard, but it's still possible. Okay.
I can handle it.
Oh, Savamelik. I'm here to... Why did it just dismount Sociel from his mount? I saw that. God dang it, game. When Savamelik notices you, he heaves a sigh of irritation. Invincible Crusader Commander and his despicable minions. Congratulations, you made it out of Ushinira alive. Only to die here. Before you meet your end, you will bear witness to a ritual, my crowning achievement, the culmination of all my years of work. His white eyes turn to Wenduog. And you are here too, wayward child. How fortuitous. Your father was once one of my closest servants, but he has recently vacated his position. Take his place and claim for yourself the power, purpose, and care of a wise master. And a long life, of course. I release all the mongrels who accept my patronage from the dark and humiliating curse of their lifespan. Their lives will no longer burn out like a candle after a mere few decades. They will live as long as humans, perhaps even longer. The huntress, who normally has a snide remark for every occasion, for once remains silent. She glares at the demon, her lips pressed together in a thin line. Angel isn't a DC caster. Oh. With Angel, which ignores saving throws. They're only good at the end of the game because there's a lot of robots. Oh, okay. The huntress, who normally has a snide remark for every... Oh, I read that. Go eat. Sult reached Dresden and told me everything. You regret letting him go yet? He proved hardier than I thought. The power of my blood shines even in old wrecks like him. The healthy, strong mongrels that go through the ritual will be unstoppable. I just need to remove one obstacle. You. Yes, we are not so easily destroyed. You made us strong, Creator. That is true. I have made your people into magnificent creatures. You benefited greatly from the culling, the poison, the caves, the suffering you endured. All that eliminated the weak and the undeserving. I will continue to weed out the unworthy and keep the bloodline strong. You managed to get the mongrels to leave. Let me guess. Demonic influence? I called them, just as I called your pet mongrel before, just louder, to make sure they would rise and come straight to me. An easy thing to do. They were so confused after crawling out of their homely caves into the big scary world. They were in need of a stern father, a true chief. A low hiss escapes Wenduog's lips. I am their chief. Not yet, but bring me the head of this so-called commander and you will become one. Savamelik's raucous laughter drowns out Wenduog's hiss of displeasure. And how is your new ritual different from the ones before? The difference, Commander, is that all my children are now with me. And I have absolute power over their minds. While you were entertaining yourself in Alushinira, I was nurturing them with the strength and rage of the fallen. When I give the signal, they will rip you apart. He's telling the truth. I can sense the tribe has changed. Their blood runs thick and hot in their veins. Their hearts are pounding in their chests. Now they are like you, daughter. Or it is your own blood that whispers, urging you to return to your family. Like all the mongrels, you are my offspring, born to serve me and take your rightful place at my side. I promise. Savamelek, you will not escape this time. You have done so twice. It shall not be a third. Don't worry. I'm not going anywhere. You should have escaped while you had the chance. The mongrels growl furiously, each and one of them brandishing a weapon. You glance around at the scowling faces. Many of them are unfamiliar to you, but you do recognize a few from your time in Niflheim. He gives a low, throaty chuckle. I knew you were coming. I knew when, I knew where, and with what forces you would come. All this time I've been watching you through the eyes of your closest companions, my spy. He turns to Wenduog. Daughter, you have performed your task well. Now there is only one thing left to do. Kill your master and bring me his head. Gain my dark benevolence and be the foremost among my creations. A place at my side. Wenduog glances at you, bows her head, and then speaks, her voice low and firm. I'm breaking our deal, Savamelek. If you had asked me for anything else, I might have considered it. But you are not allowed to take his life. Her grim voice begins to be louder, ringing out triumphantly. You believed you were safe. You thought you were in control. You set an ambush, created a list of all the ways you wanted to torture your enemies. You even rehearsed your victory speech. All you were was blinded by arrogance. I see the realization in your eyes. You're asking yourself, why didn't I prepare an escape plan? How will I flee? How dare you! You are my creation! You are my slave! And you are my prey! Wenduog's lips twist into a grin as the demon nervously flaps his wings. His eyes dart about the surrounding ruins, looking for a way to escape. Yes, I can see it. I can taste your fear. There is nowhere for you to hide here, and it is time for you to accept your demise. I will deal the final blow. You stole my father from me. You took what I love most, and so now I will take what you value most. Your life. The huntress raises her axes, and her smile is as cold as ice. The smile of mountain cliffs as they watch overconfident climbers tumble to their deaths. The smile of a raging ocean when a drunken sailor drowns in its depths. It is a smile that promises nothing but death. Oh, would you look at that? Lon! It's about fucking time you showed up. Today you die. Well, you showed up a little late. Also, you don't have a bow. Why do you not have a bow? If you don't have a bow, you're kind of fucking useless. Okay, so... kind of worried that if we can, I'd like to not kill them because, you know, they were on our side. If we can find a way to just kill Savamelek, that would be great. If that's the case, Wenduog, go ahead and take a 5-foot step. Go after that Galu. No, not that one. The one over here, because he's acting sooner in the initiative. Kill him.
Beg me to stop.
Well, never mind. We killed that guy. Oh, well. Too late now. Go ahead and activate your Griffin aspect. Give me Death from Above on Ulbrig. On that guy. Thank you, Ulbrig. My turn. Unfortunately, he's just out of range. Which is unfortunate. Well, actually, no. Hold on. If I teleport there, would a 5-foot step get me close enough? Maybe? It is, because he's a big target. You're about to have a very bad day, Savamelek. Oh, wow. 626 hit points. That's a lot. You know, that's a lot of hit points. You could do a lot of damage with that, Savamelek.
Good guys always win.
199, 202, 194. Oh, I was kind of hoping that would save the rest of the mongrels, but apparently not. Oh, well.
Prepare yourself. Killing is what I was made for.
Literally teleported up to Savamelek and ripped him apart. Well, burned him to ashes, more like, but still. I mean, you guys can keep trying, but it's not going to work. Ember, you'd be a dear, please. Go ahead and give me a Wail of the Banshee. Really? Immune? Are you fucking kidding me? Okay, that's just fucking bullshit. I don't even have words for that. That's bullshit. Yeah, I don't got nothing. That's just fucking annoying. Oh well. I mean, you guys can charge all you want. You're nothing without Savamelic. Lan, why are you trying to... You're an idiot, all right? You're an idiot. Wendewog, blend. Oh, good. So it did do that thing where some of them survived.
You thought we were your playthings. So, how does it feel to be stabbed to death by your little tin soldiers? We will no longer allow others to treat us with contempt and disrespect. We know what it is to feel pain, fear, and loneliness. We have suffered and bled. And now, we will choose our own fate. No one, not even our creator, can decide our destinies for us. I'm sure you have questions. Ask away, Master. I won't lie.
Why even ask? I already know why she's loyal. What will happen to the mongrels now that Savamelic is dead?
I don't know, Master. Savamelic made us who we are, but now he's dead, and all his plots and plans are gone with him. We'll have to survive on our own now, without the protection of the shield maze. But we are no longer cursed with short lifespans, so who knows? Maybe we'll manage to claim a piece of land on the surface. Maybe we can settle there and create a kingdom of our own. After all, we are fighters. We are tough and strong, and we do what it takes to survive. We'll try to make a better life for ourselves, and if we fail, then at least we'll die fighting for our future.
So you told him I was coming?
Yes, I did. And I told him many other things as well. Savamelic needed a spy in your inner circle. He promised me a place at his side.
Peter
It took
really
me
by
a
turning her into
while
a
to
puppy?
decide
What?
which side I should choose. But then, I chose you. You were more powerful, and I knew I could go further with you than I ever could with him. So, that's why I told him we were coming. The scum needed to think he had the upper hand. I didn't want him to run and hide. If he managed to escape our grasp, my army would remain in his thrall.
I never doubted you for a second. Why'd you decide to remain loyal?
Isn't it obvious? You Uplanders are as blind as moles. Because I like you, damn it.
We got her to admit it
I
in
wanted
public.
to betray you, but you accepted me into your inner circle. Not as a servant, but as a friend. I was groveling on my knees, but you grabbed me by the shoulders and raised me up. You let me stand beside you as an equal. And I loved it. I don't want to grovel before anyone, ever again.
You played your role perfectly, Wendu.
I hoped you would say that, Master. You know, all this Uplander stuff about honor and loyalty means nothing to me. It's all a bunch of nonsense. I follow those who are fortunate enough to be strong, because I want to survive and grow strong too. I'm not acting out of a sense of duty, or following any foolish beliefs, and I'll never be a crusader.
I don't need
I'm not
to
gonna
be
be
a crusader.
religious or adhere to a bunch of Uplander virtues. But I'll follow you because you're a true leader.
Gotta pick up some supplies for school before the store closes. See you Friday. No problem, Lord Brown Bear. And Wenduog is proof that people like Starscream if he was a girl. People like Starscream regardless. He's like one of the most consistently highly rated characters in Transformers.
Commander, Wendu, thank you for what you've done on behalf of my tribe. I'm in your debt.
Lan greets you with a low bow, and after a moment of hesitation, bows to Wenduog as well.
Oh, little Lan. You're here too. Sorry, I didn't notice you at first. I was too busy killing the ancient demon who was responsible for creating our tribe. What are you doing here?
I'm not going to be religious, says the Lamashtu worshiper. Well, to be fair, my character picked the green faith. It's not like I'm going around actively proselytizing it either.
Oh, you know, the usual, Wendu. Sticking my nose in other people's business, trying to prevent demons from stealing my tribe's freedom. Seems like some things never change.
Why'd you decide to come back?
After I left Neathholm, I started hunting demons. I know it sounds stupid, but I thought I was doing something important. Although, hand on heart, I was really just looking for an enemy to chop my head off. But then I heard the news that Savamelek had abducted the people of my tribe from Dresden. So I set out looking for him. Luckily, it's not too difficult for a skilled hunter to track down an army of angry mongrels, even if they're in the Worldwound.
No need to ask for my help. You didn't do anything. You're welcome. Exactly. I mean, to be fair, I can't blame Lan for the fact that the game developers decided, yes, he's a monk. He'll show up with no weapon. But we made him the archery monk. But he shows up with no weapon, and that's totally fine. Just discussing how to build a DC caster, there's a baleful polymorph spell. Yeah, turns the target into a dog, an Arcanist type called Magic Deceiver that basically hacks the magic system so we can deliver it in a way it's not normally possible. Being turned into a dog reduces most attack to 1. You just do some int or wisdom damage, and it's an instant kill. Yeah, that would work.
So you came here to save your tribe. You thought you could take down Savamelek all by yourself. You're so stupid, Lan. If we hadn't shown up, you'd be dead. Aside from appeasing your conscience, you would have accomplished nothing.
I guess I'd be dead then. Better to be dead meat with a clear conscience than to be alive with a heart tainted by treachery.
All right, Lan, if you're just going to go right back to the insults, you can just walk your ass out of here, okay? You did your duty, even if it meant severing ties with your tribe. For all your faults, Lan, you at least acted valiant.
I will always be bound to my tribe. Those ties will remain forever. I am a mongrel from the Neathholm tribe, and I will never be anyone else. The fate of my tribe is my fate as well.
And what will you do now?
I've been thinking a lot about what you said to me back in that cave, and I guess I understand now. I was too focused on myself. I was striving to find a heroic destiny for myself, trying to become something more than just a guy with a bow. But I failed to realize that I've always been a part of something bigger. I belong to a tribe, a community, and I have no right to dictate what the other members of my tribe should do or what fate they should choose. I may not always agree with my tribe, but it is my duty to serve them. If they've decided to follow you, if this is the future they've chosen, then I'll walk that path with them. So, if your army needs a decent bowman, Commander, I'm at your service.
Took you long enough.
Decent? You're mediocre at best. But never mind, I'll train you up, Lan. Can't have you embarrassing us all when our army marches against the demons.
I'd be glad to have you, Lan. Glad to see that you finally come around.
Thank you, Commander. I'll try not to fail you or my kin ever again.
Well, you can head back to Dresden on your own. I'll deal with that later. After a moment of silence, you hear an awkward cough. One of the mongrels is trying to get your attention. When you glance over, he bows his head guiltily and does his best not to make eye contact. Thank you for helping us, Commander. And thank you for lifting the curse. We're going back to Dresden immediately to continue our service to the Crusade. This time we won't disappear on you. Alright, all of you move out. And remember, if you get captured again, I'm not lifting a finger to free you. If anyone's stupid enough to get caught a second time, then they are a burden to the tribe, and they will be dead. Wenduog smiles triumphantly as she looks at Savamelik's corpse. When she speaks, her voice is low and hoarse. Can we stay here just a moment longer? I need to talk to you. Alone. No problem.
Alone at last.
The huntress's voice is a soft purr. Does the sight of a dead demon turn you on, my sweet?
I am excited, but not in the way you think. I want to offer you something even more valuable than the pleasure of my touch.
You hear the huntress' low and sultry laugh.
I want to offer you a gift. A communion with Savamelik's poison. It contains immense power, but it is also incredibly dangerous.
Wenduog smiles mysteriously and points to Savamelik's corpse. There's a fearsome-looking stinger at the end of its tail, and your eyes are drawn to the bead of poison that glints dangerously at its tip. Is it dangerous?
Deadly. All of Savamelik's servants ate meat laced with his poison, but only a few of his strongest followers were allowed to experience the kiss of his sting. It was a great honor, though only a handful survived.
Tell me about
The
it.
poison contains Savamelik's power. This is the poison our ancestors tasted, and they became the first of our kind. The demon gave his poison to everyone who swore to serve him. When you try it for the first time, it feels like two mad scorpions have clawed their way into your brain through your ears and have begun a fight to the death inside your head. Your body will start to shake violently, and you'll feel like your bones are beginning to crack and splinter. But the pain is nothing compared to the rage that will swell within your soul. A deep, dark, abiding hatred unlike anything you've ever imagined. If you survive, the agony will eventually subside, but your heart will bear the dark stain of this anger forever. With each new day, you wake up with a single thought, a single purpose, a desire to hurt others. That is how the poison works.
And yet, strangely, you've managed to resist that impulse quite well, haven't you, Wendu? There's been many a times where you've done nothing despite feeling that. I don't suppose it'll make me look like a monster.
I don't know. You're not an ordinary mortal. Maybe the poison won't change your appearance. Why? Are you afraid you'll become a freak?
Not really. The huntress narrows her eyes. This is strangely important to you, isn't it?
Because I'm not like you. We can keep on pretending as long as we want, but I'm not an ordinary mortal. I was created by demons. You can turn a blind eye to the truth, but you'll never fully understand me until you become like me. At least a little. A cruel, hungry beast howls within my soul. If you do not hear its call, we can never truly be together.
Fair. Then I'm ready. After all, I did tell you that you were mine, and I was yours. And if that means accepting that portion of your soul, so that we can be together, then I will.
I'll be gentle.
Wenduog tears the poisonous stinger from Savamelik's tail and brings it over to you. She caresses your skin with the stinger, delicately placing it against your chest, and then she presses down carefully until its tip pierces your skin. A blazing inferno ignites within you. You can feel your body begin to spasm. You writhe and twist in agony. You can barely manage to choke back your screams of pain.
Don't pass out. Talk to me. What are you feeling? Stay with me, whatever you do.
The pain is horrendous, in case you were wondering.
Hold on, dear one. You're strong. I know you can do this.
Oh, she's being very intimate right now. That's surprising for her. Wenduog gently strokes your cheek, whispers softly. The world around you begins to grow dim, as if you're surrounded by a thick fog. You hear the sound of invisible drums, the rhythmic call beckoning you, a call to hunt. There's a part of you that wants to spring up, to give chase. You want to catch the prey, tear it to pieces. But you are in too much pain. What a turnaround in her attitude. Yeah, but I like it. It's well written.
Can you hear me? Answer me, curse you!
Wenduog's voice is beginning to shake. Voice shakes you from your feverish, pain-filled dreams. She's beginning to sound frantic, as if she's been calling to you for some time with no response. Did you just call me dear one? That is so sweet.
If you die now, you'll have no one to tell except Pharasma. But if you stay alive, you can mock me to your heart's content, so just try not to die, alright?
You notice the handle of a dagger sticking out of her boot. It's the same dagger that she took from One-Eyed Devil back in Dresden. Odd. You remember that she'd never carried it around with her before. She has better weapons now. Weapons more suitable for a serious fight, unless she simply wants to slit someone's veins. A new sensation washes over you. Hunger. A hunger that is so powerful, so intense, you lose track of anything else. You crave the taste of blood in your mouth like an addict craves a drug. For a moment, you're so caught up in this sudden, urgent desire that you forget about pain, and your body contorts in another spasm of agony. Wenduog's face is a mixture of horror and desperation. She stares at you helplessly, and you notice that tears have begun to fill her cat-like eyes. The world around you starts to shake. Is it an earthquake, or has your body simply begun to convulse again? Don't worry. I'll be fine.
Don't you dare pity me. Not now, when you're dying because of me.
Wenduog bows her head and whispers bitterly.
What have I done? I'm such a fool. Why wasn't I content with what we had? Damn it! You were the first person I have ever told about my father. I've never felt this close to anyone, and why? I wasn't trying to kill you. Please, you have to believe me. I would never betray you. I'm loyal to you, and I'll remain loyal forever. I swear.
This is about as close to a marriage as we're gonna get with Wendu, isn't it? I'm down for it. Wenduog's voice sounds thin and fragile, like a twig frozen by the winter winds. You feel as though your chest is still bound by invisible chains growing tighter and tighter by the second. You find yourself gasping for air, trying to breathe, but it's no use. The world around you grows dimmer with each heartbeat. This might be it. Darkness gradually gives way to light. The pain has abated, and you're no longer in agony. Your mind grows clearer, though there is still something within you that is foul, unnatural. You reach out with your mind and probe this lingering corruption, and you find that it is both a source of pleasure and disgust. It attracts you and repels you in equal measure.
It worked. You're still alive.
Wenduog, who had been staring at you worriedly, laughs in relief. Her lips are bruised and bleeding, and you taste the iron tang of blood on your lips as well. How do I look?
Oh, not that different from before. You grew some really small horns, and of course now you look like a rat, but I think it suits you. I'm joking. Relax. Don't look at me like that. No, you haven't changed at all. If I had to guess, I'd say that's because Savamelik's poison isn't strong enough to overcome your mythic power.
I was touched hearing you say those things. It's unusual for you to offer up such words.
I never tried to comfort you. Comforting words are for weaklings.
Oh, so yandere. Tsundere,
Fool
whatever one it
yourself.
is.
I'm still the same wicked, lying,
Tsundere, that's
traitorous bitch that I was before. I still don't care about anyone but myself. But I am a little glad that you didn't just drop dead. But I guess you do have a point.
Tsundere gets me. I get them confused sometimes.
I've been a real bitch. But you never stopped treating me with respect and understanding, even though I didn't deserve it. You covered for me when I made mistakes. You supported me when I felt helpless and confused. You're the first person I ever decided to be loyal to until the end.
It's not like I didn't want you to die, Baka. Yeah, very heavy Tsundere vibes. So you almost killed me.
But I didn't. No, I must admit, it was a close call. But I believed you were powerful enough to survive, and I was right. You passed the trial, and now we share a bond. I wanted to open up to you before, but until you shared the poison that shaped me into who I am, you would never have been able to fully understand me. This venom in my veins would always have been a barrier between us. But now it brings us closer together. Don't you see? We are special. There's no one else like us in the entire world. We're the only ones left. All the others are dead. Look into my eyes. What do you see? When I look into your eyes, I see myself.
Wenduog brings her face close to yours. You see yourself reflected in her huge cat-like eyes. I love you.
Me too. I love you.
That's how you make it worth it. The fact that the character who says that love doesn't matter and who it never applied to finally saying it after the entirety of the adventure. That's good. I like this romance path. The Huntress looks even more terrified than she did when you were dying in her arms. Her lips move soundlessly before she finally manages to force out the words.
I can't believe I just said that. But I do love you. I really do.
Wenduog stares at you for a moment in stunned silence before giggling happily. So you said we share a bond. What exactly does that mean?
It means that I will follow you no matter where you go, and I will fight for you until my last breath. And when the time comes for us to die, I'll cover you with my body, and I'll have no regrets. Do you hear me? I'll never regret my decision to choose you.
Why is there blood on my lips?
I may have kissed you.
Really? I thought you said kisses were disgusting.
I just didn't know what else to do. I remembered Uplander saying something about how a kiss could break a spell.
Oh, that's
a load of
just
rubbish,
adorable.
isn't it? Gods, what a fool I've been.
You hear confusion in her voice, and she glances over at you in sudden horror. Oh, would you look at that? The hero was brought back by true love's first kiss. And what did you think of it? Did you like it?
It was absolutely horrible. I wish I had never tried it.
Well then come on, love. We still have a lot to do. This war won't win itself.
I don't want to think about all the battles you'll have to fight. All the ways you could be killed. I worry about you. What a strange, ridiculous feeling.
Wenduog looks you in the eyes. The voice is soft. Wenduog, I don't know what lies ahead. I don't know what the future holds. But we will be together no matter what happens, from here until the very end. And if we have to face Pharasma, We will stand before her side by side. I think we already know that I'll be dragged off to Elysium once that finally happens. But if they think that all the hordes of Azadas or ranks of angels could stop me from getting back to you, they'd be wrong.
Yes. And anyone who tries to separate us will bitterly regret their mistake.
Wendua gives you an affectionate smile.
Love is so sweet. So exhausting.
Wendua closes her eyes wearily and whispers softly. Yeah, that was worth it. That was a good fucking way to end that. That was good. Did we get anything from that? I have to imagine we did, right? Like, oh god, would it be all the way at the bottom? Probably be all the way at the bottom. Oh god. Nope, those are all abilities. Did we get anything? Oh, Mongrel's Blessing. You are immune to death effects, poison, and electricity. Okay, that's pretty good. In addition, whenever you land a hit in melee, the enemy must pass a Fortitude saving throw DC 10 plus character level. DC 10 plus character level plus charisma modifier, or suffer 1 permanent negative level to a maximum of 10. And as a legend, is that going to go off of my combined character level? Because that's a DC of 46 already without the charisma bonus. And even if it only counts one of them, that's still a DC of 33. For negative energy ability. Oh, that's good. This romance is also coincidentally the one with the most powerful reward. I mean, yeah, I'm not even a charisma casting class. If I was like a paladin or something, this would be insane. Could you imagine legend, paladin, like, I don't know what else you would do. You'd probably do something with cleric or something in order to get more spells. And then you just double down on the charisma and just give negative energy levels to everything. I mean, I know a lot of enemies are immune to energy drain, but still, that is good. Recent Black Panther, there's a clonus child combined with the genetics of Doc Ock, named him Otto Gunther Black Tape. Oh god, I don't even want to read that. I'm having too much fun right now. I'm not even going to read that, Tenwin. No offense to you, but I want to focus on this. This is far more interesting. Oh, would you look at that? Savamelik actually was carrying some decent weapons. Savamelik's Spine. This +5 vicious composite longbow is made from the spine of Savamelik and imbued with a fraction of his power. When the wielder of this bow hits an enemy with it, the enemy becomes corrupted. Creatures corrupted this way suffer a -2 penalty to all ability scores. This is a curse effect. A dagger +5. The astringent pacifier, a kukri. +5 caustic sacrificial kukri. All enemies in a 15-foot radius must pass a will saving throw DC 32 and become frightened for 3 rounds. It also grants a +15 competency bonus on persuasion skill checks. Dagger +4, dagger +4, dagger +4. Very nice.
Let's see what we can do.
Yeah, Sociel, why did you get off your mount when that whole cutscene happened? There. Another Galu warmonger. Isn't it poison? Huh? Oh, you guys are talking about Corruptor and all that shit.
Here we go.
I was confused about what the fuck you were talking about. All right, well, we got all these guys. We got all these guys. There's apparently a sack over here. Let's go get that. I don't think it actually changed my appearance, but it's hard to tell because I have the mutagen ability on right now. I mean, technically, the mutagen ability kind of makes it even more fitting because I have wings, much like some of the Mongols do. And then we saw there was some loot down here. Nice. And then we just need to pass this skill check to jump back over so we get the experience for it. Speaking of which, wow, we're still a long way from level 37, but I suppose that shouldn't surprise me. Ulbrich, please get off the rock.
I finished here.
There we go.
Is there more?
Whew, that was... No, I like that. That was a really good romance overall. It's a little counterintuitive, but that's largely because Wenduwag is such a absolute mess of trauma. Just an absolute mess of trauma. Like, there's no getting around that. We have like 5 minutes left. Let's see if we can go find Captain Sealkin. Hey, it's the traveling merchant. Now he should have some more goods for us too. I don't remember what I told you to bring me though. What do you sell now? I have the finest selection of magical mysterial spell-a-thingies. All right, next time I see you, I want to see personal protection equipment. But for right now, show me your wares. What do you have? We've got a quarterstaff +5. Meh. The arrow catcher. +5 Haramaki grants its wearer a DR6 against ranged weapon attacks. You know what? Why not? Headband of mental perfection. That sounds good. I already have a greater diadem. I already have a braces of armor +8 for, I think we only need that for like one person. The greater bolster meta magic rod. Ability to make 3 spells cast per day as though using the bolster speed can be used as, so bolster is the one that just does more based on the dice that get rolled, right? We're gonna go ahead and grab that. Huh, he honestly didn't have that much, all things considered. But let me see what I can sell you to offset some of that 300,000 cost. Well, I don't have anybody that uses a kukri. That's a known hook hammer. It's a rapier. Knife liver, lethal conductor, scimitar. Don't have it. That Wendua already has a better weapon. Nobody uses the heavy flail. I have nobody who can use the falchion. These are the older throwing axes. I guess we can get rid of those as well. Flail +5, dagger +5, daggers +. Oh nope, not that one. That's the hasty eradicator. Force, unholy long spears, scimitars, axes, long swords, 4 throwing axes. There we go. Well, that got most of the cost. Heavy shield +1, heavy shields +1, breastplates, regular Haramaki, Haramaki +5, apprentice robes. I don't think there's anything else really. Oh, right. 16 of those, 16 of those, 16 of those, 1 of those. That almost got the cost down. I don't think there's anything else that I need to sell right now. Does not look like it. Nope. So that only cost me 26,000. Not bad. All right. See you next time, Skelly. See you next time. Cloudkill's biggest advantage is probably that it can be used from scrolls, and HM isn't. Love how you two are just going at it in there. I can't even follow half of what you're saying because I don't build my characters very well. I'm able to admit it. I suck at this. You should have seen some of the salt from the end of the Pillars of Eternity 1 and 2 stream when I really just could not get my fucking character concepts to work properly. Those builds did not function. Except for Takehu and Haravius because druids are stupidly overpowered in that game. I don't think we're going to be able to get through all of this. We've only got like 3 minutes. Hello, Captain Sealkind. Where did you and your buddies go?
I can handle it.
Wasn't there like a big vault door or something? Oh, there is. Sealkind, my friend. You kind of abandoned your post and ran off into the middle of the wilderness. You mind telling me what's up? Captain Sealkind looks much thinner, dustier, and more exhausted than before, but he's determined and optimistic as ever. A meeting I did not expect. Allow me to congratulate you on your return from your expedition to the Abyss, Commander. Why did you leave Dresden? My disagreements with the top brass became insurmountable in your absence. I treated our expedition here like a rescue mission from the very beginning. I told them there were refugees behind enemy lines full of people who needed our help. Master leadership was only interested in how much Neurosium would pay for the chopped off heads of demons and cultists. After a few months, they sent their emissaries and tried to remove me from command. I can't mind facing a court of my own comrades, but who would carry on with my mission? So I left, and I had a little adventure of my own. What are you doing here, then? Sealkind flexes his fingers, grimacing in pain. Digging. I've spent the last 3 days shoveling dirt and removing rocks after they forced me to leave Dresden and the Blackstone Company. I fully devoted myself to my archaeological excavations. When you discovered my missing patrol in this area, I had a hunch that they'd been moving in the right direction. And I was correct. I believe that a Sarkorian settlement from before the Worldwound is hiding just behind this door. I'd like to believe that there are still living Sarkorians in there, but I ran into some difficulties and I was about to go for help when you showed up. It seems like we met you just in time. War Chief, we need to help him as soon as possible. If some of my people really are in there, they could have survived. You make do with the builds you have now, just need to read up a bit and get beyond how much this game overwhelms you the first playthrough. Yeah, but I'm just having fun. How did you know to even look here? It was really simple. There was a mining town named Zasville not far from here. According to the archive records, the demons raised it, but 14 years after the Worldwound opened, a Sarkorian refugee in Mendev had a strange vision. 'Twas a shaman, and he was in a trance. His ancestors told him that some kind of his kinsman was still alive, waiting to be rescued from a prison of stone. Subsequent genealogical research confirmed that these kinsmen used to live in this town. As for the prison of stone, I think that hint was pretty clear. They sought refuge in the caves and sealed them somehow. I'd never been to Zasville, but I'd heard of folks from there. Sturdy and stubborn they were, even by our standards. They would fight for their lives to the very end. Maybe they are in there. It's not the druids are OP. It's that Takehu's druid unique subclass is bonkers. Huge AoEs that don't hit your opponent. You say that, but Haravius was almost as bonkers in the first game. Looks like you need some help. That would be very kind of you. Managed to uncover the door, but opening it without any tools is beyond my capabilities. I found a poor fellow buried under the rocks, a Kellid, judging by his appearance. If you can help me get this body out from under the rebel, I can use it to prove my theory is correct. Then I'll be able to return here with a full-fledged expedition. All right, let's not waste any time. I knew I could count on you. All right, good. Perfect timing. We can save here. We'll pick up this on Sunday. Thank you all for being here. Thank you all for joining me. Oh, we should search the body. Judging by the stench, he's only been here for weeks. He's been here for weeks, yes. Thank you all for being here. Thank you all for joining me. I hope you all had a glorious time on the stream. We made some good progress. Finished up Wenduog's quest. It was adorable. I think that's one of my favorite romance subplots that I think we've seen in a CRPG so far. It was actually really well done. To be fair, my first Kineticist playthrough seems complex for me. Yeah, the funny thing is I chose Kineticist to try and be simple because being able to hit touch attack makes things a lot easier against a lot of enemies. But let's go find someone to raid real fast and I will let you guys go. God damn it. The fucking multi-chat. I just checked it and there are people chatting in the YouTube chat again and still nothing showing up on OBS's end. So I have got to get that fixed, but let's go find someone to raid real fast. Who is on? Actually, I think I know who is on. Who's on right now? Who's on right now? We've got a couple of people on. Who do we want to go today? Actually, a lot of people are on. Dear Lord. It is always funny when this thing just gives me a huge long list, but we're going to go ahead and raid into Jin. Neon Sapphire Jin. He's a friend of the channel. He pops up every now and then in our chat. He shows up every now and then. He's raided us, I think, once or twice. It looks like him and some buddies are playing Payday 2, so we're going to go ahead and raid into him. I understand if you guys don't have long or if Payday 2 is not your type of content, but still, thank you for supporting the raid and thank you for supporting the channel. Thank you again to Tenwin for giving the gifted sub to Runner and for everybody showing up. I will see you all on Friday for the Surge 2. I need to do some farming off stream tomorrow so that we'll hopefully be able to beat that boss without it taking the entire stream. But as I said before, thank you all for being here. Thank you all for joining me, and I will see you on Friday. Have a glorious rest of your day, guys. I'll see you then. Bye-bye.